Now we are live.
A
Hazel,
point
do your
goodie
thing.
to all you ramble maniacs out there. I wish Six was here to do this, but I'm gonna open it, and it goes a little something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Ramble Mania proudly brings to you. It is I, your inaugural Ramble Mania heavyweight champion, four-time heavyweight champion, inaugural and now former tag team champion. I am Hazel the Eye Zombie, joining along with me as always.
You got it, twin.
Oh, it is I, Twin Savage, aka Jay Savage, former one half, Ramblemania Tag Team Champions. But yeah, we're here, baby. We're here. We're live. Let's go.
And of course, it is I, your former five-time Ramblemania champion of the world, and now your current one half of the Ramblemania tag team champions of the world, TJ the Great. TJ the Great. And of
Ladies
course,
and
my
gentlemen,
tag team partner Six is not here at the moment. But you know,
yes,
he here in spirit.
yes,
In the
he's
context
here
of
with
his
us.
belt.
He is here with us in spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, for all you Rumble Maniacs out there, welcome to our Impact Wrestling Rebellion live reactions and thoughts. We're going to have some fun today. I mean, everyone's here just to see Kenny Omega do some Austin Aries shit. And the championship collection begins. Let me just do my gimmick real quick. All right, we can begin.
And right now, we are at the opener,
Yes, sir.
Triple threat for the
the X Division Championship.
So, this match could be a stealer, man.
I mean,
Yo, I love Ace Austin. Ace Austin is great.
Yeah, Ace Austin is he's definitely incredible athlete.
Yeah.
You know,
Fosbury Flop.
Alexander has been a killing ever since the North has split up. So I like him as a singles guy. I like Ace Austin. He's pretty good. Again, I'm still not a big fan of TJP. Artilla Hill, what's going on?
Look, I'll be honest. I'm highly behind. Like Alexander, right?
Oh, Josh Alexander?
Yeah. He's even in my game, bro, like he's one of my top guys. He's a beast. I like him. I don't know. It's something about that headgear, that mat wrestling headgear, but I don't know. It's literally something about that, bro. Like
I love him, man. Josh Alexander is dope. Like you guys heard about that rumor how the whole Ethan Page departure was supposed to go. He was supposed to put over Josh Alexander and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but instead
he ended up doing the Karate Man thing.
Him and Mr. Karate Man, which, in my honest opinion, I kind of found that to be entertaining, but it was kind of a bad way for him to go out with the company. And not only that, like the editing was just horrendous.
Yeah. It was weird, and I thought it was like I don't know, in that rumor thing. I think like Don Callis was saying he didn't want to do like a straight up what Ethan wanted to do because he was like, "There's no way we're ever topping what Broken Matt did." So I don't know why we would want to go down that route.
Nobody wants to go down that route because that's Matt's criteria. Like that's something that he has been doing for a long time. Like he's the reason why cinematic matches exist in wrestling today. You know, if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't be as popular as what is it, the Backlot Brawl, and they fucking showed like actual footage of the OJ chase between Goldust and Piper. Like, that's controversial.
Yeah.
This is a good match. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This match is dope. Right now I got in the background on Fire Pro. I have Kurt Angle versus Jay.
Oh, did I tell you that AJ is now the World Elite Champion? He beats him. He wins the World Elite Cup, and he beats him. I had to change the whole thing from Intercontinental Championship to World Elite Championship. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I was kind of mad because Naito went all the way and then lost to fucking AJ.
So
God
just hear
damn
this.
it.
Just hear this stuff. You have 8 Japanese guys on bracket A, and then you have 8 English guys on bracket B, and all of them are just like in this global world elite tournament. Finals has to be an American Japanese guy. Whoever wins has to go on to face what was the IC champion, now the world elite champion. That was CM Punk, and now he lost to AJ Styles last night. That was hilarious.
I was so mad.
You know,
This is much, I was gonna say I would really like to see that match. Then I remembered. Don't they not like each other in real life?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
We don't.
Yeah.
You know what? Like, I mean, we don't really talk about this guy very often, and I don't think we ever talked about him at all. But I'm happy for Sawyer Fulton to be where he is now, because I don't think he was actually going to last that long at NXT.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he joined Sandy, and then a week later, you're gone.
Oh yeah, well, you know,
and then
he's another one of those cases that not washed out of the PC, but just ended up out of the PC and is now doing all right for himself elsewhere.
Oh wow, that's impressive. And they didn't even give us like any reason on why he was released or let go from the company. They just left it in the dark. Like how Shane McMahon mentioned Vince McMahon's lockbox, and they don't ever bring it up again after the following.
The damn lockbox.
Fucking lockbox, man. Oh my god, this is good. This is a really good X Division match.
So how do you feel about the winner of that New Japan belt? Filthy Tom
Lawler.
Oh, Filthy Tom?
You know what?
Yeah, Filthy beat Brody King.
I'm fine with it because it gives, his
Mamba Splash
faction to do something for the time being against Team Filthy.
Yeah, because you know what's crazy, right? You know what's interesting, right? In Ring of Honor, they have Chris Dickinson as part of,
the
Bodie's
Violent Unlimited.
Yeah. He's a part of that, but right after Filthy won, like he beat Brody King, he was challenged by Chris Dickinson.
Yeah, because Brody's gonna be going after the Ring of Honor World Title, also.
They go, I'm telling you, bro, Ring of Honor is not to sleep on. I watch it. I still watch it now. It's good.
It's been good ever since they did like the Ring of Honor bubble and all that. It's been good.
Yeah,
the pure tournament.
Right after,
the pure tournament was like, something that caught my eye because I'm like, oh shit, this is something that's like real wrestling. One thing that bothered me is like I felt like it was gonna be like some sort of round system because now they're doing it like the Grand Championship and Impact.
And they still doing it now. Like they still got the pure tournament, like not tournament, but they still got the pure matches going. Like
the pure rules.
Yeah, pure rule matches. They still have those going on. They having a women's tournament. They started. They announced that Maria Kanellis announced it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, let's go. Let's go, man. They need to bring back the women's, like
all I'm waiting for right now is once we get to this main event, I want to hear Matt Striker and Mauro Ranallo commentate with each other for the first time.
Oh man, that's gonna be
I'll be excited for Mauro.
Yeah, the biggest mark in pro wrestling commentates with one of the smartest minds in the business.
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot, D'Lo Brown is on commentary too. So
big.
Oh,
Jesus, Josh!
Oh,
Jesus, Josh!
Jeez!
Yo,
Jeez, that spike was deadly.
Oh, he
looked like he really spiked. Are we really all in sync?
We're all in sync.
Yeah,
we're all in sync. For the
Your
first
love
time
to
in life,
Impact
we're all
Wrestling.
into
You
it.
love to see it.
Let's go, Impact. Let's
You
go.
love to be in sync when it comes to the impact of this wrestling match.
You love to see it.
Oh, Six, where are you when we need you right now? Because then we'll be in full sync.
Yes, sir.
Facts.
He's
I bet
struggling.
if Six was on here, we'd all be in sync.
Yes. Is anybody watching the Miz documentary after we're done recording, after we do our stuff? Is anyone watching that, or is anyone
I guess
watching
I'll
the
watch it at some
biography?
point. I got to take my time with all the WWE content they be dropping.
I mean, all the wrestling content that's
I
on
was
Monday
gonna
through
watch
Friday.
it tonight, but I'll probably watch it tomorrow, like while I'm at work.
Like I probably might not. I'll probably watch it tonight, but then watch both Austin and Piper's biographies on A&E tomorrow.
Yeah, that I'm good. That I'm gonna watch. That I'm not missing. I'm not missing that, and I'm not missing the second episode to that treasury stuff, where they find like the rare WWE items. Yeah, I'm not missing that episode neither.
Kenneth, what's going on, brother? See, look, one of the Dirty Heels is on. Oh, yes, and the Dirty Heels would like to apologize for not joining us on here. You know, family emergencies, errands, and, everyone's busy at times, especially.
Oh, yeah, shout out to the Dirty Heels.
We will be working with them pretty soon once we get everything done. And did it happen?
Yo! Let's go!
Yes!
Let's go!
Yo!
Let's
go! Let's get it, bro. Let's go, Josh Alexander.
I'm with that decision.
Yo,
I'm cool with this because what? This was a long time coming for Josh as a singles guy.
Yo, I'm saying it right now, bro. He's gonna be a tough man. He's gonna be a tough one to beat.
Just make him Hardcore Holly. You gave him the belt. Now have him beat everybody.
Yo, for real.
The only way Josh Alexander would lose is if there's a returning Christopher Daniels.
Oh, shit, let me get that. I'll be right back.
Angel.
Okay. Nah, you got it, brother. Go ahead. Do it, man.
Go ahead.
Yo, this wasn't quick. The right man won. The right man won in that match.
I forgot how good the X division used to be, and it's like it's improved so much now. Like bravo, man.
Is it me? Oh, no, okay, no. Because
I was looking at the real deal now.
Yo, supposedly I heard that Lucha Underground is legit coming back. Like Marty the Moth Martinez, like he did like a teaser, and Lucha Underground could be coming back. And a lot of the.
I heard at first that I didn't hear nothing about Lucha Underground coming back because again it's Lucha Underground. A lot of people left that company for reasons. And to hear that like it's coming back, it's weird, but I'm there's a possibility that we could see Marty the Moth, in AEW, but with the factory faction.
Very cool.
And I like Marty the Moth. Marty the Moth is a really good competitor. He's a good gamer when he streams, and he's really fun too. He's a really cool person to chat with.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's what I heard. I was reading an article today. It was today on one of the people I follow, and it was saying that it was like that he did a teaser. Oh, the Good Brother. Ooh.
Yeah, they're winning. They're winning tonight. Because you know what? They need to do one thing at least, like hot potato the tag belts. Deonna Purrazzo cannot lose this one, especially if it's like Emma. I mean, I shouldn't be saying that because Emma should be getting this win. But I don't know.
You're not behind
I'm going with Violent by Design on this one. I'm going to go with Violent by Design because I have a feeling that Tommy Dreamer might fucking get involved.
He might join Violent by... Yeah, he did say earlier about talking about egos. He has the biggest ego, one of the biggest egos there is, so I can see him interfering somehow.
You're looking at the real deal now.
Beyond us. Beyond this company.
Hey, Laura. Oh, I think that's on the side.
No, that's me.
That's you? Laura, that's you.
Oh, my squad. Violent by design. What I
Yeah,
miss?
this is nothing really important. You did miss D'Lo Brown.
The
Yeah,
real
you missed
deal.
the you missed the real deal now. He's gonna
Damn.
kick your sorry ass out on the streets.
Yo, look,
Yeah, I gotta go out on the street for that.
He's talking to somebody. You heard Eric Young is talking to somebody.
Is it Steven Cutler?
And he's
What's his
looking
new-
up.
What's his
If
new
you
name
look-
now?
Look, if you look up, right? If you look at him, he's looking up, like, so it has to be, it looks like it's somebody tall.
Yeah.
He's looking upwise. This could be
In fairness, Eric Young is short.
It could be that dude from the Forgotten Sons.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Or for who?
But no, he got to wait 90 days?
I don't think so.
No,
'Cause he
Hazel.
already cut promos.
It could be like how you said. It could be Cass.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
yeah.
That's true.
Cass.
You said that earlier.
But I
True.
can't see someone like Kaz being in violent by like he needs to be by himself. He has
Actually,
to.
no, I can see it. Because, like, Violent by Design's whole thing is Eric Young, like, rehabilitating people and making them into killers and shit like that. I can see that working for Cass.
Yo, look, right? Look, like he like even if you were listening to the promo, right? He says, "Oh, you're not." He's like, "You're not in violent, and violent.
Violent by design.
Violent by Design.
Violent by design." And then he's like, "You're not in it." He's like, "This is an opportunity." You feel me? So whoever, I don't know. It could be so many people, but it'll be dope if it's Kaz. Kaz is a beast, bro. Imagine
I
him
just
being
saw
really
Braden
violent, tall, kicking the shit out of people, doing tiny big boots. You feel me? Oh my, y'all can see it right now, bro. This man taking motherfuckers' heads off, bro.
They just showed a clip of Braden Walker. He's gonna knock your brains out.
It always makes me think of that shit.
That's basically what your career has been solidified as, just that guy with a bad knock joke. And you gained a lot of weight. Like that, Wildcat Chris Harris was an amazing tag team wrestler in TNA. He never should have left. And when he came back, he looked even worse. When he teamed with Matt Hardy, I'm like, what the fuck?
That the crowd could coordinate to chant that at him. It was crazy. Walker, who's there? Braden Walker.
That's embarrassing. Like,
Yo,
that's really. Go ahead, son.
No. Finish what you were gonna say. Cause what you was gonna say, it was relating to this.
That it's basically just plain and simple. That's Wildcat Chris Harris's whole career. It's just I'm not Braden Walker. I'm not Braden.
Right. So I don't know if you've seen it. Right. Remember the guy that was part of the four horsemen, like in WCW.
Mongo McMichael.
Yeah, you seen that interview with him?
I saw it and I sent it to Six because Six, he looks at Mongo as this comedic relief in WCW. Yeah. That's why he always jokes. Because I told him did you see this? Because I heard it's Lou Gehrig's disease that he has. Yeah. So that's kind of a serious thing. So hopefully honestly, and prayers go to McMichael and his family that he makes a speedy recovery.
Yeah, yo, no lie, yo, like when he was it was like a word, like a sentence he said there. He's like, it's not. He's like, it's not the end goal. He's like, it's the ride. When he was talking about the wrestling, he's like, it's not the. He's like, not the end goal. He's like, it's the ride going to the end goal. It's what he loved. It's what he loved and what he'll do all over again. I was like, yo, that's fucking tough, bro. He misses that shit.
It sounds like something that Warrior said in his final promo in 2014. Like it wasn't exactly plagiarized that, but it had that
that same shadow, same word.
Yes, it had that foreshadow. That he said this and now he's saying this. So shit, yeah.
And it's and that's what people see. That's That what people start realizing when they get older. It's like, yo, like it was never the end goal. It was the ride. It was it was like the struggles. The middle part where everything was good. And then when stuff starts dying down and shit. Like when me watching that, man, I felt like I felt bad for him, but I was also like proud of him. You feel me? Like, yo, like he got to live that life. You feel me? Like he.
Is it me or did Eddie? Go ahead, trying to finish.
Now go now. Now I was done. Go ahead. You good?
Is it me or does Eddie Edwards look like he came out of a House of Pain music video? It's like I can't make it down. Jump around. Jump.
It's crazy to me. Like, remember when Eddie Edwards looked like a wrestler?
Yeah, and now he looks like a thug. It looks like someone that comes out of the bar and just wants to challenge someone to a fist fight, gets arrested, gets bailed out, and then just does the same shit over and over.
But I always do think it's cool how it happened. Like his progression to that, like the whole situation with Sami Callihan and how he turned into a brawler. I think that part of it is cool.
That whole thing when it came down to what was it? He got whacked in the bat. And,
with the bat in the eye. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That fuck up your orbital going like legit.
Yeah. But that feud, they made that feud work, and it was awesome.
I remember there's an old school feud that I remember from TNA that I loved so much, and it was James Storm versus Rhino, and they started bringing up, James's history of drinking and all that other stuff, and it was the debut of Elevation X.
Yo, all right. I got a question, right? When your boys, Willie Mack and this other Chris Sabin, when they came out, so these guys don't have T-shirts of their own to promote.
Nah, they're just promoting pay-per-views because you know what? They're good working men. They're good class working men.
They're good working men, yeah.
Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot. Eric Young's still injured.
Only the heels in this match are so self-absorbed as to where they're
here.
Wait. Oh, shit.
Oh, it is.
Wait, what? Oh, wow.
Let's go.
It is.
Is it Colin Morrissey?
You were looking up.
W. Morrissey.
Okay. I mean,
But you know what sucks though? Like seeing short ass Eric Young stand next to him only makes me think of Enzo. You can't take it out of my head. You can't do it.
My thing is,
you'll never be able to do it.
Why can't you bring Enzo into Impact?
They gotta bring Enzo here, man.
They have to, yeah.
I mean, like, let's give this a chance. Let's give Cass and Violent. Let's give him in Violent by Design a chance.
Yeah,
I feel like you'll never be able to shake him and Enzo out of my head.
He makes Dory like a fucking baby, bro.
Yo,
exactly.
Yo,
Cass. Out of everybody in this match, Cass is the tallest motherfucker there.
All right, they gotta take. Okay, there you go. Okay, good job. Okay, I was about to say they gotta take his name off the background. Like the match started, it was still his name. Oh my God, let's go, Big Cass. Let's go, Big Baby.
This is crazy, man.
Impact is number 2, guys. We gotta make it number 1, guys. Let's go.
We gotta get it to number 1.
Yeah,
gotta get it to number 1. Yo,
wait, I still hear
so Don Callis can talk all this shit later.
Yeah, right.
We gotta make it number 1. We're number 2. We gotta make it number 1. Come on, guys.
It's all because of Kenny by God Omega.
I mean,
we was number 2.
The god of professional wrestling.
When Kenny came on the screen, we made it number 1.
Right?
Yeah, like what the hell's number 1 streaming right now? Like, there's really nothing going on the Sunday.
The Oscars.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
We're not beating that. We're not beating that.
Yeah, well,
we can try.
yeah,
Let's try.
That's not happening. We're losing that. Whoever
Let's-
stream I'm hearing, try to lower it so that we won't get copyright
Hey, listen.
strikes.
Hey, listen. I'll take number 2, okay? I'll take number 2, okay?
Second to the Oscars is fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, if that's what's trending worldwide right now, then fine with me.
Imagine like it's not even Oscars, like it's some random shit. Like
Yeah,
Right, like I was thinking, like, what could it be? It's sometimes it'll be some random shit, but it's the Oscars.
let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I got you right now. I got
Sunday Night Football, or the possibility is like, if they were to say, "Hey, let's bring back American Gladiators" or whatever, then yeah, fuck it.
I'll be with it.
I mean, the same thing. Like, there's your perfect opportunity to bring something back that's been in our fucking minds for so long. Like, we watched that shit. Oh, there goes Cavs.
Judging by James Stewart, I heard just right hands I felt to myself. And W. Dorsey should have taken him. And it's still standing. Get excited. It's okay.
Oh shit.
How
Oh,
do you
Daniel
know-
Kaluuya won Best Supporting Actor. See, I'm all on the Oscar shit now.
No,
Man.
yeah, I got a question, right? How do you know what's trending right now? What's number 1? How do you find out?
When you look on, you're on your phone. It should, when you go to the trending, it should show. There should be a trending tab on the Twitter app.
There's always like, it's especially like on one of these shows, it will just tell you trending right now. This show that we're watching.
It was like I got it open in a tab over here, and I see the Oscars and hockey and Impact. Impact is here.
Okay. So Impact is there as one of the things that's trending. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure that they weren't capping,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But no. Okay, so I think Impact might be capping because on here,
Wow. Right now,
here they're number 5.
So right now,
yeah, Real
right now,
Housewives. Now we can get it over fucking Real Housewives. Get that shit out of here. Let's go, Impact. Let's get over Real Housewives.
So
at
right
least.
now, a few minutes ago, this is what's right now. Number 1 is the Oscars. 2 is Virginia King, Zendaya, Promising Young Woman is number 4, Chicharito, whatever the fuck that is, Emerald Fennel, and Impact Wrestling is trending worldwide at number 7. And BET Remembers DMX is number 8. 1 hour ago, BET Remembers DMX is trending number 2. It's been number 2 trending for like hours now. DMX's whole thing was a monster
Kenny
truck.
Omega
The
is
Fiend would be
trending.
jealous.
Kenny Omega is trending in the sports section.
Kenny boycott Omega.
Kenny, legitimately, Kenny Omega is legit trending in the sports section of Twitter. Kenny boycott Omega.
As is Jeff Green. Why is Jeff Green trending? What did he do now?
What did he do now?
What did he do?
Let's not get into basketball Twitter.
Oh god!
So Impact was
I am
trending.
far behind on basketball.
Impact was trending number 5 for the Josh Alexander and Austin Ace match.
It was a good match.
I'm on the Impact Wrestling Twitter right now. Well, I'm at the hashtag Twitter shit.
Oh, Mac is rolling.
And it's showing me everything that's here.
I like Willie Mack, man. Willie Mack.
I love Willie Mack.
He's a great wrestler.
Yeah, man. He's a good one, man. I feel like he needs a little bit more opportunities, but he's definitely good.
He was one of those dudes that for the longest time, like I was like, why won't anybody pick up this dude? Like he was signed to NXT, wasn't he? But then they had to let him go for whatever reason.
I don't remember if he was signed at all.
I think so. I want to say I think so. But I know for a while, like he was high on Lucha Underground.
Like when he pulled up on Lucha Underground, I was happy for him. Like, yes.
But I think he was a huge name in PWG before he went to Lucha Underground.
Like in other companies, like he was Like he was.
Oh,
Nice dive, Eddie.
But he
Edwards.
didn't get into start going to like, those main shows until he debuted on Lucha Underground, and he was on like legit like you're on Netflix. You feel me? Like like once he started getting that, once people started seeing him more and started seeing Lucha Underground, that's when he got that exposure.
Oh, nice.
that boy Rob 420, Rich Swann gonna win.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yo, bro, the wrestling world, is not gonna know what to think, bro. Impact now
At this point, anyone could dream.
I tell you this. Rich Swann wins. I imagine everybody gonna tune in on Dynamite. Like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like Kenny, you let us down, Kenny. He's supposed to be the best wrestler in the world. He's like, but I didn't anticipate Samoa Joe showing up. Nah.
I think he gotta wait 90 days. He said that.
Yeah, he has to wait 90 days. Andrade ain't gotta wait shit.
I mean, he gotta wait 90 days to just show up. To just show up. He can't do anything, just show up. Like he has to wait 90 days.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks, man. Because that would have been epic, just him showing up.
Remember, he still has to get paid for everything that he's like within the 90 days that he's gone. So once that's done, he's not gonna get paid from WWE anymore. Then he'll go to whatever company he wants to go to.
Yeah, that's the kickback. They'll pay you for the 90 days, but then
like that's
then
why
afterward you're free.
That's why you don't see guys that have the 90-day no compete clause on their contract. You don't see them at meet and greets because they still have to deal with what they have to deal with WWE first before they go do whatever the hell they want. So for the time being, it doesn't matter if you're released; you're still an independent contractor for those 3 months.
Like it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, but that's why the 90 days is bullshit. Because if you're an independent contractor, you shouldn't have a clause that prevents you from fucking working for somebody else. You're an independent contractor.
Yeah, word.
You work at your own will.
That superflex was almost botched for a minute. Because almost slipped.
Fucking Eric Young. Get back.
That boy Rob 420. What's going on, brother? What are you see?
He said 420 is cool.
It's cool. I'm proud to work back wrestling. What's going on?
Oh, they got the game Warriors. The Warriors. I'm about to get that game.
You never played the Warriors?
No, I did, but that's what I'm saying. I want to get the game again. It's only $8. It's only $8 right now.
I was watching the movie last night on Hulu. I'm like, yes, the perfect time for me to watch this movie alone in the dark with weed.
Oh, guys, it's over, guys. That's it. Look who's in the ring.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Jesus
Christ!
What a
bro! This is Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh my god! No!
Ooh.
No! I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. I seen that.
What are you doing? Wait, what the hell was that? You were about to set up for a pin and then you stopped. What are you
Nah,
because
I gotta kill this man.
I forgot. Oh, shit, I missed my cue. Oh, wow.
Let's go. Oh, beat him up.
6.
It's big ass. I mean, big ass.
Big ass.
6, just join us, please.
See, that's why Impact was smart. They avoided that whole situation. He's just W. Morrissey.
Yes. The violence is real.
Violent by design.
Yo, bro. Let's go. My boy. Doing big things, I see. I'm proud of you, man.
Is Rhino holding the Bound for Glory Battle Royale trophy?
Yeah.
This match, I want to see. Like, I'm sick and tired.
Oh,
of seeing
this,
these
yeah,
two.
Myers and
I'm
Cardona.
I'm tired of these two as a tag team. I want them to beat each other up.
They're not a tag team in Impact at all.
No, like this is the first time ever that they're actually like separated.
Yeah.
The
Edge heads explode.
the major brother
My
edge heads explode. I swear this dude is on some David Pliskin type shit right now with the fucking eye patch.
He has an eye patch for no reason because his eye still works.
I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why do you have the eye patch on, bro? I swear, fucking.
I came here first.
Like the minute I got released, I came here. Like, bro, like his wife was there first before you. Okay.
Yeah, you can pull that card. Yeah, Chelsea Green was here.
That's another one. Oh, nah, 90-day clause.
Yes, 90 days. She can't come.
Yo,
Deanna was like, I want Chelsea to come back. Oh,
she's gonna come back. I mean, if her husband is on Impact, of course she's gonna go back to Impact. She wants to be.
Shout out to
close her
Mr. Black. Shout out Jappeteers podcast.
Black, what's going on?
Brothers.
Shout out to you guys, Jappeteers, indeed. All right, I'm gonna go reheat up my Burger King food. I'm gonna be right back.
I don't know why you let it get cold in the first place. It's Burger King. You don't let Burger King get cold. Burger King's supposed to eat it right when it comes off the flaming grill. So you can taste that grill. You can taste that grill flavor.
Yeah, that's when you got to do it.
You know, you can't do it after. Can't do it after. But yes, everybody that have came, that's tuned in, we appreciate it. Thank you. You know, we will be seeing everyone, well, the people that we could see soon.
This is the move now. Well, we're here for pay-per-views. All pay-per-views.
All pay-per-views.
Maybe not all. But many pay-per-views.
Brian Myers should have came out. You see how his logo, like he has the mask underneath. He should have like a up top mask, like right here where it has his hair open, like how Bandito has it. But instead of like a bandana, like he should have like this covered like this. I don't know. I think it's something cool. Matt Cardona, he's so extra, right? He's so extra. Like I love him. Like he's so extra though.
Nah, I love that he been wanting to throw that in since he got released. Fucking always ready.
Like even like the spikes on it, like it looks dope. It looks dope, but you know it's a little extra, Matt. But it looks fire though. I like the colors. I like how it looked. Like you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a fucking Dragon Ball Z. Remember when Vegeta had that fucking the shoulder shit?
Oh, the Saiyan armor.
Yeah. That would remind me a little bit with some spikes on it. You know, that chest piece.
Okay, that's great. In 2016, what is Brian Myers?
The winner gets the custody of all the figures. All the figures.
All figures.
All the figures.
Yo, if Cardona lose, he will fucking lose his fucking mind. He would lose his fucking mind, okay? Let's be honest, okay? If Matt Cardona loses this match, and it was for all the figures that
for all the figures
that they have both collected over the years, and Matt Cardona loses, that shit, bro. That shit, bro. You know how much money this guy spends on figures? Bro, I don't watch episode where this guy has spent money like mad money like on one figure. Maybe like on one, like I'll be like,
I listen to their podcast like
bro. This man, bro, he spends bread, bro. Like I spend a lot of bread on wrestling stuff, like wrestling toys and wrestling memorabilia that I find and whatever. But I'm pretty sure if I had Zack Ryder money, Mr. Matt Cardona money, I'll have a lot of wrestling shit too. Definitely, if I'm a fan like he is, 'cause he's a diehard wrestling fan, like, and he's a wrestler, like.
Like the some of the figures that he's talked about on the show, like, oh, what? that shit I didn't even know existed.
Yeah. Well, and the shit, like, he knows his history, like, like, he knows his history, he does his research, like, man, Matt Cardona, man, he ain't nothing to play with, man. If you're gonna tell him you're a collector and shit, and you're a fan and you love wrestling, be ready, because this man he knows his shit.
Nah, he for sure does.
I always liked the Zack Ryder. Matt Cardona. He was always a good one. He's definitely one of those like underrated people. He's not a Rock. He's not an Austin type of guy. He's definitely
he's always been. I felt like, especially when he got over that year, 2011, 2012. I always felt he could have been a perfect mid card guy. The heart of your mid card. I feel like he could have been.
Mm-hmm. You ain't doing that for WWE.
Hey, fuck it.
Up yours.
I genuinely thought that WWE was gonna keep him, because he wanted to be there, and I thought they would have kept him forever. But then last year came and they let him go, so I was like, fuck it, let's see what he can do.
They could have did something with Pakai, but then again, Matt Cardona is smart, because if he would have worked with WWE would have had control over his shit.
And they already did that to him before with his show, so he knew what it was.
Yeah, he let me get the fuck out of here. You feel me? Let them fire me, whatever. But now, I still have everything that's mine. That I created. And it's good for Matt. He's a smart guy, man.
Yeah, that's why he can buy all these damn figures. He manages life well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
An illegal maneuver.
That was a nice drop kick.
That's a side of Matt Cardona that should be explored. Right there, Cardona shows up there now. Cardona is firing up.
Oh, where you at, Hazel? Stop. Look.
Hey, where the hell did Hazel go?
Look. Oh, look. Oh, nope. He's like, there you go. No.
Here we go.
All right, what I missed? Oh, shit,
Everything.
my glasses. I forgot. Hold on.
Myers thought Cardona would hit it from that angle. Yeah, but now Matt has to get Brian back into the ring and hook a leg. Yeah, that's the hard part. When you hit your move like that out there, you go to the floor.
Now you gotta get him back in the ring.
But then he does the Rough Rider.
Oh, radio silence. That ramp is just hard.
That ramp is
not that hard.
That bump does look like it sucks to take, though.
Yeah, it does.
You're not pinning me today, buddy. Yo, out of all the moves in wrestling, that's one of the wrestling moves I would hate the most. I throw your ass to the ring, you're just gonna roll out, roll out to the other side. Yeah, not fucking you up now. You thought I was, if you thought I was fucking you up already, I'm fucking you even more now.
That's the troll spot.
For real. Oh,
Nice spear.
yo,
Oh,
that was nice.
You're learning a lot from Edge there, huh?
Oh man, oh man,
that was better than any Edge spear.
Listen, both of them
Edge
have
wishes he
learned,
could do a
like,
spear that good.
no lie, yo, Matt Cardona and
Oh, good elbow.
and this
Nice,
guy.
nice.
Oh, what's that? The hell? Oh, Brian Myers. There you go. Yeah. Yo, Brian Myers, bro. He's been like, I don't know, man. It's something about like these guys
He's
left
been
up
alright.
to read.
He's
Like
been
they
alright
left
on
up to
Impact.
read, and if you watch this match, all the moves they've been hitting has been clean.
He's
Has
not
been
bad.
clean.
It's just, it's just he wasn't really being used as how he's being used in Impact.
Yeah. I'm glad he decided to change the color orange and blue because I was getting tired of that shit.
I mean, he's a Mets fan. You can't really judge him on that shit.
Yeah, but that colorway was getting annoying.
Oh, Jesus.
He needed something different.
These niggas is doing an NXT match for some reason because they're doing just
Shout out to
false
Matt
finishes.
Striker because I dead ass called it the kill switch. But yeah, I've realized Chelsea uses that too.
Mm-hmm.
Cardona right now seems conflicted. Look at him. One more time. If
Oh,
we can
now
see
they
Taylor Walker
have
I haven't seen Chelsea wrestling so fucking long. Thanks, WWE.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it now. Because Christian doesn't jump when he does his unprettier. He just drops
Chelsea
you flat on the
does.
floor. Yeah, Chelsea jumps. Because she wants it to be more effective. Like she wants you to land on your head.
Nice. See, that's knowing each other. It's knowing each other.
What?
Oh,
The quote?
Oh, injury.
oh.
Even that, though, he's playing possum.
We're just gonna talk about it a little bit after the show. That's it. Okay. All right. Oh, what happened with Zach? Injured
He tried to
again?
do the
injured.
radio silence and countered, and I guess
Hold on.
I'm guessing he tore his quad.
Come on, don't tell me that.
Oh, you saw that shit buckle.
Yeah, I saw a buckle. Yeah, that wasn't. Oh, did y'all see the Chris Weidman injury yesterday?
Oh yeah,
Dude.
oh, bro, Karma, that's what it was.
Yo, it's crazy.
Karma,
It's crazy.
he did the same thing to Anderson.
He did the same thing to Anderson Silva.
and
Crazy.
Oh, yeah, I'm
that
talking about UFC. Okay.
yeah.
Never
And
mind.
he got that ticket came back.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Oh, the ultimate opportunist. The ultimate opportunist.
Oh, he doing it too.
Let's go.
On this day, I see clearly all this plagiarism taking place.
Listen, Edge is their father. All right. This is all right.
Head off.
Yo. Nigga just said, hidden blade to your face.
Yo, he said it. He said you're just gonna be another one on the roster cut. He said it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Six
Yeah.
ass. Was that a work or did
Yeah, I
Cardona
don't know
just
yet.
really?
I
I
don't
can't
know.
tell.
I don't know.
I mean, he's no, nah. I think it's real, man. He's really hitting. He's really hitting the mat like fuck. Like, I think he's injured. Yo,
Maybe he really did get hurt and they just went to the finish.
It's
Yeah.
looking like that he's hurt at the moment. I mean,
That might be what it was. They might like that in that time while he was sitting there. they was like, all right, he's hurt, and they worked out the finish right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing they had like another 5 minutes left, and they just said, "Fuck it."
Oh.
Oh my God,
Oh.
it's TK.
Oh God!
Yeah,
And he
Jerry
brought-
Lynn.
and he brought backup. He brought Aubrey. He brought Tony, and he brought Jerry.
Jerry Lynn.
And that's the honest, right? And he bought the whole AEW roster.
You know what that means? The Young Bucks are going to interfere.
Oh, Scott. Brian Hebner. He's a
Oh my God!
Brian
God.
would never screw anybody.
Oh yeah. I guess we're about to see later on. Tony just pulls him aside. Is like, look, I'll give you $5 million just to come to AEW right here, right now. But all you got to do
Type of NWA
is-
bullshit. They might as well just.
the minute Kenny Omega puts that sharpshooter at Rick Swann, you got to ring that bell.
Yo, exactly. Yo, why I have that feeling.
Ring the fucking bell.
Yo, the boy,
I mean,
my boy
his
Six,
daddy
let's
did it.
go. Six is in the chat, guys. He's in the
Why
chat.
are you not with us here?
That's my tag team partner.
Respect the tag team.
You should be with us here in this fucking video.
Yes,
shit right
Tony
now,
Khan's
bro.
shirt was very funny. Tony Khan in general in that segment was pretty funny.
Tony Khan's always funny when he does these
when he's on
segments.
Impact, yeah, he's funny.
Oh, he's doing the graphics.
Yeah, Six is working.
We appreciate it, bro.
Yes,
Yes.
he's working hard, trying to make this podcast as good looking as it is.
There was one leg of this podcast always at work.
So right now we're a little limp right now, you know.
No, we're still the tripod. It's just we don't have the extra stick with us.
We need that extra.
And this might be it. This could be the end of Fire and Flavor's Impact. Knockout tag title. What the hell is that?
And I don't know if Six is watching it in Spanish.
Aquí mismo, aquí, ustedes, Kenny Omega.
Uno.
Yo, I saw this video of a clip from Raw, and it was in Spanish. The Spanish commentators are fucking terrified of Lily. Why?
I had to see this
The whole
one.
time, every time Lily appears, it's like, "Ay, Dios mío, Lily!" Oh,
I mean,
Yo,
you know how it is. The international people have to make it like dramatic.
No lie, sometimes you gotta watch Raw, right? But sometimes you gotta watch Raw in Spanish, bro. Because even when they say the wrestlers, some of the wrestlers' names, like John Cena, I give you one. Yo, bro, they be wild.
Yeah, because again, like some of these international commentators, like they actually have passion and they have feeling when it comes to commentating their language on the product.
no lie,
Americans are
I'll
just
sit
horrible.
through fucking. I'd rather sit through 3 hours of "Ay, Dios mío, Lily," as opposed to fucking "It's boss time."
Yeah.
At this point, like I'd rather watch the Japanese commentary on New Japan than the English one.
Love it, love it.
They're more hype. They're like Mojo Rawley on drugs.
Mecca. Young Wolf. How do you say kill switch in Spanish? Sammy Guevara would be like El Kill Switcho.
Oh, Young Wolf, what's up,
Cambio el
bro?
muerte.
El Kill Switcho. In Spanish, they tend to get more high. Yeah.
Nigga, that's in every language besides English, because English people don't get hyped anymore. Everyone else gets hyped. Hey, look, Rachel Ellering. Nice.
Yes.
The daughter of Paul Ellering.
Yes.
Oh man, Kylie Ray really. Wait, what? Huh?
Oh, Jazz.
Oh,
Okay.
I really thought it like Paul Ellering was about to.
Yo, to no lie, I thought the I was about to be like, wait, is it? But I forgot Jazz. Because she retired, that's why.
Yeah, the whole reason Rachel is here, because Jazz was like, hey, I got a homie for your homies.
Yeah, like, I'm done. I gotta go back watching convicts in jail and shit.
Jordan Grace is beyond big. We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, she's a fat ass white girl. She's beautiful.
Got one of these.
I just said we're not gonna talk about that.
I don't care. She's a good pog.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Hey, you don't want the octopus, Jonathan Gresham, to get, you know.
Yeah, you're trying to get stretched by the foundation.
I don't even know.
I saw that match between him and Lethal. That was really good. That was really amazing.
Yeah, on the 500 episode.
Yup.
Yeah, and you see the one with the Briscoe brothers? They were going against each other too. That was a good match too.
Those are the only two matches that I watched because I didn't really care for anything else. I just wanted to see those two because I'm like, oh shit, this is especially like someone like Jay Lethal going up against Gresham. Like, finally he puts away what he was in the X division and all that funny shit, and he gets serious.
Yeah,
he's in that ring. But I do feel like this is the end for Fire and Flavor as Knockouts Tag Team Champions.
You think so?
I was really thinking it was gonna go to Nevaeh and Jessica Havoc, but Nevaeh being Nevaeh had to really betray her fucking friend.
I'll be honest, I don't think it's the end. I don't see them losing to somebody like it could be Jordan Grace, but Jordan Grace is somebody else. I don't think it should be Rachel.
Well, I'm saying they should lose it here because there was actually an angle between them and Jazz, but since Jazz is not involved anymore, you know,
that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was Jordan and Jazz, I feel like yes,
the girls would have lost titles. Yeah.
But I mean, look, you have till like what Slammiversary to give the Knockouts Tag Team titles back to Fire and Flavor. Like,
you could do that. I was feeling like you could build up Jordan and Rachel as a team, and then you know.
I was saying build them as a team, but I'm also gonna go by the whole thing. Like, there was an angle going on between Jordan, like, you know, with Jazz and everything. So I'm gonna go with the easy logic. Like, there was a story here, and you know, shit backfired, and they had it back up. I don't blame him. He done called himself the best technical wrestler, but Gresham, Kushida, Zack Sabre Jr. exist.
In fairness, he did say in WWE. Well, Kushida's also in WWE, so
That's true. That's why he had to come out and face him. Like, hold on, bro. Like, listen. All right, bro. Listen, you over here talking about that caca.
Kushida got a belt right now, so if Pete Dunne really bout it, and Pete Dunne is 205 on the dot, so
we can see him.
There's an opportunity right there for Pete Dunne to do something.
But right now they got MSK and Kushida versus Legado del Fantasma.
Yes, the friendly neighborhood coke dealers.
Santos Escobar.
Escobar.
Escobar. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Like, I like his regular name, but the Santos Escobar, that shit got me. The first night, I was like, let's go. I was like, let's go, yo. Santos Escobar.
Escobar.
Oh man. Remember the other guy? Armando Alejandro Estrada. He said,
Cocaine.
he said, everyone, listen to me.
What was the other
He was the
idiot
GOAT.
that- What was the name of that idiot that was managed by Vicky Guerrero but didn't go nowhere in his career in WWE?
Oh, I know. Oh,
What is it?
Oh.
Eric Escobar?
yeah.
Eric Escobar?
Yeah, some shit like that.
Escobar.
Yo, oh my god, yo, where they find all these characters? Yo?
That nigga's that's the thing. Like everybody in the Ruthless Aggression era, like the guys that are just like nobodies, like they meant nothing to that company.
Nothing at all, bro. And they were hyping him up too. And remember that other guy that he was like the Undertaker, but he was like all white.
Mordecai.
Yeah, he became Kevin Thorne.
Yo, well, I ain't gonna lie. When he was that all white shit, I was kind of digging it, but they ain't do nothing with it. I was like, it was kind of cool
for a while. But the problem was, it was just like we have an Undertaker, and you know we don't need another one.
Yeah, like that era of SmackDown, mid 2000 SmackDown is good for that. Just weird ass shit that went nowhere.
Come on.
Yeah.
Didn't we have Kurt Angle saying, "I want bestiality sex"? One strong.
Oh man. But yeah, man, like
that was a rough time in WWE.
damn, bro.
Has made for a great tandem with Jordan Grace. And speaking of tandem offense there. Rachel.
Yeah, yo, remember K-Fed, bro? K-Fed? Kevin
Oh my God.
Federline?
Kevin Federline.
Yeah, he beat John Cena.
He pinned John Cena.
All because of
Yo, imagine that. Imagine that. He
Fucking
said
Sean
plot-
O'Hare.
He said plot twist. Kenny Omega win, lights go out, Ibushi lays him out.
Yo.
Bro.
but it won't make sense because Ibushi's not world champion anymore.
Yeah, you feel me?
But I mean, it always goes back to Ibushi for Kenny Omega.
How about
Always.
this? How about New Japan just like throw away all your money on giving us CM Punk versus Will Ospreay?
Well, Rhapsody in blue, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
CM Punk needs to make up his mind. That's what it is, man. Like he keeps telling people he don't want to give them hope, but then he says, you know, you never know. Like,
But that's because they keep asking him. Every interview he gets asked, hey, what about wrestling? And what do you want him to say? Like, fuck off. Stop asking me about wrestling, or you want him to give answers? He's going to give answers.
it's like, yo, if you call yourself the best wrestler in the world, you gotta own up to that shit, bro.
But he hasn't called himself that,
And yeah, that
since
was
he was in
years ago.
WWE. Yeah.
Yeah, but people still want that though. You know, people like Will Ospreay, you know, they still believe in that. They still believe that he still thinks that he's the best wrestler in the world. And if you are, and you're in great shape, bring your ass back.
All right, but here's the thing: like, I think people just really need to stop with this fucking pipe dream that CM Punk's coming back, CM Punk's coming back. Like, no, that nigga's already doing movies right now. He has too much on his hands to be thinking about wrestling. He always says it in his interview.
Jordan too strong.
I have no problem with wrestling if there's the right amount of money for it. He will
Nah,
come
but
back.
I don't think it's money with him. It's the people running the company. That's what
he's just saying. He's saying in general. He's not just talking about WWE.
No,
He's saying wrestling in general.
I watched the interview, and what I'm saying is, for him, I don't believe it's the money for him. But yeah, of course, he's CM Punk. You know, he wants the best he can get.
Yo, we're not gonna talk about how Tasha Steelz just died.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I didn't see that. My bad.
My bad to break up your discussion, but Tasha Steelz just died.
No. I was watching that shit. Oh,
Nah,
wow.
Yeah. So now I feel like with CM Punk, it's more of like for whatever company, it's more of who's running the company and are they gonna be fair and stuff like that. You know how they gonna treat him. You feel me? Like
Is it me or is somebody busted open? I really does it look like Tasha Steelz is bleeding?
Ooh. Maybe because
I mean, I'm not.
she fucking goddamn. She ate that fucking apron.
But yeah, I mean, like the Punk is just like people gotta stop looking at it as like, oh, Punk is like if Punk comes back, everyone's gonna start watching wrestling. Like, no, nigga, like let it go. It's gonna be almost 10 years that we had to deal with the whole pipe bomb and all that other shit. Like, let it go.
That's true, but then if he does come back, there's gonna be a big thing.
If he does come back, then fine. But still, at the end of the day, like, let it go, people. Like, when we watched Mania and we heard people doing CM Punk chants.
Oh wow,
that was fine. But at the same time, it's like, was it really? What did I tell you?
Oh,
what did I tell you?
He was right. He was right.
Yeah, you were.
So, like I was saying.
But Rachel, hold on, real quick. Rachel Ellering did not deserve this whatsoever. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. She didn't do shit, okay? Like, she didn't do shit, okay?
She did something.
Nah, she put in work in this match.
But she didn't have no storyline, okay?
Shut up.
Hey, you can't tell me, sir. You be doing the same thing.
Okay,
like,
no,
because
look, if Lana and Naomi would have won at Mania, you would be saying the same thing you're saying about this right now. Oh, Naomi didn't do shit. She just showed up out of nowhere. When in reality, Asuka should have been in this match.
That is true.
Hey, but at least, but you had a point though. Like Hazel, like you said, they had a storyline with Jordan.
Yeah. But it's just like it was the perfect booking. It just made sense.
Yeah.
At least Impact, they know how to at least book something.
Like, Impact for the most part, they do stuff that like the perception of the old school TNA, they're not like that anymore. They book logical stuff now.
And you know what's the best part about it was? This Knockouts match was actually a good match. And I give the Knockouts division so much praise because they actually have wrestlers. It's not about women looking pretty or who has the best body. It's just you got women wrestlers. You don't have your Lacey Von Erichs anymore.
Hold on, give me a minute, guys.
Russo versus Cornette is a money match.
That's not a money match. That's an outlaw mud show.
That's a fucking That's some outlaw bullshit.
That's an outlaw mud show just waiting to happen.
Put them in an exploding barbed wire death match.
Put them in a what was it? What is it that they do for the hip hop niggas? Put it what is it? Versus? Put them in a
versus. Russo and Cornette in a versus.
In a versus debate. All right, you guys can shoot on each other all you want, and I don't mean literal shoot. I mean like verbal shoot. And we'll see who's the best shooter.
Oh, we could put their booking up against each other for what's
exactly.
Smoky Mountain versus the Attitude Era.
Yeah, word.
If I'm gonna be frank,
Smoky
picking
Mountain.
the Attitude Era.
I'm gonna pick Jerry Springer shit. Then people coming out of boxes going over. Oh my God.
But I mean, then you would have what? Cornette at OVW versus Russo at Impact.
Yeah, and you know how
Cornette at OVW wins that for sure.
Yeah, because you know how Impact likes to keep that hush hush because of their issues with Spike TV.
That's Cornette all day.
Yeah, because if you're fucking Russo and you want to join Bischoff and Hogan during their era on TNA, oh no, they wouldn't want you there. Period.
But then you got Ring of Honor Cornette versus WCW Russo.
And I
That's
heard there was a
bottom
lot
of the barrel versus bottom of the barrel.
That's backlash right there because nobody liked Cornette in Ring of Honor. He tried to change everything.
I still
but
think that's the worst period of Ring of Honor when Cornette was
You
shit.
You sure the worst period is not the Ethiopian fried chicken joke that he made in NWA Power? Because that's the lowest of the low, especially in a PC controlled environment like this.
Yeah, but he didn't. He at least he ain't. He was just on commentary there. He
Still,
fucking booking that Ring of Honor bullshit.
He didn't apologize for that or nothing. He stuck to.
He
his
sure
guns.
did it. He stuck to his guns on it.
Bro, he's like Roseanne. He doesn't give a fuck. You can take him off the air. He has another platform to be on.
Fuck it, just put him in a brawl for all.
Yeah, can we do that? Like, let's book it. Vince Russo versus Jim Cornette in a brawl for all. Your referee is Mills Lane.
Jim Cornette. Yo, no lie, yo, Jim Cornette. I feel like Jim Cornette is gonna outlive Russo to piss on his grave.
You know what? Fuck the brawl for all. Let's bring back Celebrity Deathmatch for one night only, and then we have that. We have Russo versus Cornette in Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Pandemonium for MTV purposes.
That would be cool.
Hey, look, it's Solomon Crow.
No. No.
Solomon Crow.
We don't talk about that.
Speaking of someone that nobody talks about, does anyone remember Hayden Vance?
Oh, wait.
He had that one promo where he was supposed to face The Undertaker at Mania, and he was just like a blip off the radar.
Look at this rascal, Trey Miguel.
Rashko.
This nigga's wearing pumps. He's wearing Reebok pumps.
Yeah, bro.
He stole John Cena's shoes.
That's his idol, bro.
It is low key dope that Dave Penzer is still doing ring announcing.
Yeah, like that's insane. Like he's been doing this for years for Impact. Well, NWA TNA.
WCW.
Yeah, I think he's the only guy besides, I say he's the only guy that's never left Impact, period.
Yeah, probably.
I think he stuck it through everything. We're about to see some brutalization between Sami Callihan and Trey Miguel. Well, most
Jesus,
Trey Miguel.
Yo,
he launched him, bro.
He threw him like it was a dart.
Off rip, get the fuck out.
Like, damn, this is this is crazy. What was his name in Lucha Underground? Wasn't it Jeremiah Crane?
Yeah, Jeremiah Crane.
Yeah. See, the next Impact AEW crossover, I need to see Sammy and Mox together again.
Yeah, just in a lights out non-sanctioned match.
Either that against or as partners.
Team me up with Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, because Mox and Eddie gonna need some backup for the Super Elite.
So why not have Sami Callihan join them? He has history with Mox. I dig it.
Nice sliced bread there by Trey. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good indeed.
Trey without his brotherins, man.
Give us Chris Bay versus absolutely give us Chris Bay versus Darby Allin.
Give us that. Give us that indeed.
Give me Chris Bay versus like damn near anybody on the AEW roster, if I'm honest.
Chris Bay versus Ricky Starks, two ego guys.
Oh, Chris Bay versus on promos. Give me Chris Bay and Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love Ricky, bro. I love Ricky Starks, bro. Like that man, he's something, man. He's.
You know, I would take Sami Callihan versus Matt Hardy any day. Because at least Sami will push Matt Hardy to the limit.
Oh!
Whoa!
Nah, that looked kind of crazy.
Bro, he went in there like a bullet. No pun intended to my shirt, but shit. I'm surprised that you don't have like any welts from that fucking suicide dive.
Yo, no lie, Trey Miguel is one of those dudes that has like crazy body control.
Yeah,
like the way he sets himself up for certain moves and takes certain bumps is mad unique and crazy.
Yeah, he's he loves what he does, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Shoulders first. Man.
Sammy G, yes. Sammy G versus Trey Miguel would be fire.
Sent crashing into steel barricades and now body slipping over the barricades once again on. But that's what you have to do in a last man standing match. You have to beat your
Can we just get Joey Janela versus Sami Callihan in a hardcore match?
What?
We just have that.
That'd be cool, too.
I mean, we've had that in the Indies, but can we just have it in AEW?
I low-key would love to see Joey Janela on Impact.
Have this ability to change energy.
Yeah, like he can make the X Division. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, well, I'm like, the lights went out. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Oh, Proximania.
Imagine.
Sammy versus Trey would be good, yeah.
Trey Miguel versus Kip Sabian would be a good match.
Yeah.
It would be a good match. Oh.
Darby Allin versus Sami Callihan. Yeah, that. Can we just?
Nah, we can't do that because Darby might actually die. Because Darby will take any bump and Sammy will do anything. Nah.
He's gonna paint the half of his face.
Two guys that would do literally anything.
Darby's gonna like throw me off the fucking roof and tell me like, oh yeah, I'm gonna throw you off fuck, and then he'll do it.
He's oh yeah, you wanna go off the fucking roof? Well, I'll do it. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, they're too crazy. They're both too crazy for that.
Willie Mack versus Hobbs. Wow.
Yes.
Yo, I'll pay for that. Yo, Moose versus Hobbs. Moose is a beast.
Moose versus Hobbs would be. That's
Brian
the horse
Cage.
fight to end all horse fights.
Wait, Twin, who you say?
Moose versus Brian Cage.
Yeah.
Because you know what? Even for two big guys like that, they can pull off some X Division shit.
There's no lie, but we need Moose versus Kenny Omega, okay? Like, okay, because Moose is at his peak right now.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh.
What are you doing, bro?
Yo, Sammy's ruthless, bro. Sammy's ruthless, bro. You see, they're taking Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy's match to another level. I mean, Randy Orton and Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, they taking that to the next level though.
They're taking that shit like way to the extreme.
There's not a lot of matches after this, right? I think like 2 more matches, right?
No, they had an 8-match card. I think this is the 5th match. I think there's 3 more after this.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think. What haven't?
Don't they got? Oh no, because they got the Good Brothers. They got the Good Brothers.
Yeah, we got Good Brothers and Finn Juice.
Yeah,
Deanna and Tennille.
Yeah, and then Kenny.
Yeah, then the main.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
so by like 10:30, 11, this will be over.
Yeah. So it's 3 more matches. So these next few matches are gonna be pretty lengthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm on
wrestling when it first came out. I don't think they ever.
I'm on Wikipedia.
Carnage.
Or just shit.
And let me don't get me wrong.
There we
Wrestling
go.
is inherently violent. It was meant to be about the violent combat sport, but not at this level. It's also
Yeah. After this match, there's 3 more matches.
Yeah, it's the Tenille and Donna, the Good Brothers, and Kenny.
Yeah, the next match is gonna be the Good Brothers and Finn Juice, and then the Knockouts championship, and then the double championship match.
Yeah.
Yo,
Wikipedia got everything.
Yo, this is where we can get the crossover for New Japan, because New Japan is already working with Impact. The Bullet Club could show up over here. Since they already have Finn Juice over here, we can get a few members from the original for the Bullet Club and New Japan to do something tonight over here.
Why do they give Sammy
My
Callahan
dream, and I've said this before, my
murder
dream
people?
is the full-on Bullet Club Civil War that they never got to do before on this massive scale across like 3 fucking companies.
Yo, for real, Impact, AEW, and New Japan. Like, because the door is already open for Impact and New Japan. AEW, being there, that's whatever.
All
But
we
then
gotta wait and see for is if the Good Brothers and Kenny Omega are gonna come out in Bullet Club gear, like how they came out in Hard to Kill.
Oh yeah, because they straight up Bullet Club there.
Yeah, they just said fuck it, we're gonna come out in this, and you could sue us whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I think what it is because at this point I think AEW and New Japan are good. I don't think they're gonna sue, but I think because you know how the Young Bucks are.
No, yeah, of
They
course.
want to sell fucking t-shirts, and if they sell Bullet Club t-shirts, New Japan gets that money.
Yeah, all they want to do is just sell merch.
We sell Super Elite t-shirts, we get that money.
Oh,
Ow! Fuck
Yo.
that!
Why would you do that?
bro, on his fucking. Oh my,
That shit looks like it hurt like hell.
bro, and the fact that he's still laying there, like.
Fuck that bump! Ow!
Yo,
I mean, he put him down
Damn.
safe, but still, fuck that.
That looked like
Yeah.
it hurt like hell.
Sammy, you're shit. Yo, all we can do is imagine for the main event, man. The main event is gonna be crazy, man.
Imagine
I'm not
Okada.
even smoking
Oh
cigarettes.
man,
Fuck this shit.
I keep saying, if I hear the coin on Dynamite, I'm going crazy.
Oh man.
If I ever hear that coin on Dynamite, I'm going crazy.
Young Wolf says during the BC Civil War, imagine Prince Devitt, Cole Styles come on and they just calm everyone the fuck down.
Imagine.
Yo,
But then it'll be like, wait, you're
Calm the
supposed to be dead.
fuck down. We're at the
Yo,
fucking
yo, right-
club.
right now they can do a team up with Cole and Finn right now because they're on NXT. You
Yeah,
feel me?
but Cole literally ended the Undisputed Era because he was like, why are you recruiting fucking Finn Balor to the squad?
That is so foolish. Yeah. Hey,
But I mean, if ever Adam Cole were to come back, hey, he made it.
there's never a recording he don't miss.
There
He
has
knew
to
it
be
was like,
some-
oh, the camera's on.
there has to be
Like,
Got to
some
make my
type of-
appearance.
some type of way to bring Adam Cole back into the BCE story.
He's dead. Yeah, that'd be the thing. The Young Bucks would look at him like, you're dead.
You died. How the fuck did you come back to life?
He's like, I'm Cole, baby.
They'd probably just be like, I'm
Then they all jump AJ Styles because Bullet Club is for life except AJ Styles.
Oh, the table didn't break.
It didn't break.
Oh, the table.
Table.
Damn, a spike pile driver onto that. But I saw the bottom legs are broken.
Think about the size of it. The resistance of the table hurts more than that.
That's
You know that's dead ass going on Botchamania.
Yeah.
That table is in more pain than the two wrestlers that are competing in this ring.
I'm sure Matthew was like, I'm watching.
Right there was that serendipity was meant to happen.
Cole gonna get brought back with the Dragon Balls.
Jesus Christ.
Yo,
Britt Baker is gonna go on a journey with Reba to collect the Dragon Balls.
To certain wrestling companies to collect the Dragon Balls.
God damn it, Sammy, what are you doing?
Shall we turn to a pillar of sand? Like the level of just great.
What are you? Why are you stacking the table on top of him? What are you doing, Sammy? What are you doing?
Some bullshit from the looks of it.
He's tired.
And now Sammy is just crawling.
Whatever's happening here, it has a lot to do with that steel step and that table being there. If Sammy had to crawl under the table to fucking get to Trey Miguel.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. He's gonna launch him, I think.
Like that pile driver was horrible. Now I have to fucking gotta do a crucifix bomb in your ass.
Oh, Trey getting dirty. I see you, bro.
Oh,
Oh,
I
he
mean,
can't. Oh,
it's the
nah,
last
he
man
mad gay.
standing.
He mad gay for that. He mad gay for that.
oh,
He grabbed the crotch.
Motherfucker grabbed him in the dick. Grabbed him right in the dick. Oh my god. That's the hardest part of the ring.
He sat
Are you
on the
sure
hardest
it
part
was-
of the ring to deliver
Are you
that.
sure it was the edge of the steps because it looked like the hardest part of the ring?
Of course it is. Buried under steel and flesh is Trey Miguel, the referee. Halfway.
Is that legal?
Where the fuck? Is he under the steps?
No, he's under the ring.
It is disgusting, but you cannot deny it is brilliant as well. It is a brilliant move. And wait a minute.
I told you, man.
Into the stairs. It's like a magic trick. Sammy Callahan cannot outsmart you.
Oh man, the secret's been revealed.
Oh,
An attempt was made.
Yo, that was crazy.
My God, man.
These tables fighting tonight. These tables are fighting.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Yo, he's something else. Hold on.
They're trying to make this match like, nah.
Lifeless. Now he begins to stir.
Oh my God, whose audio is so loud like that?
It's probably twins. I've been telling him to lower that shit. Because most likely we're gonna get copyright strike. He's watching on the phone.
That's it. That's it. It's over. Here is your winner.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Yo, you gotta lower that shit on your phone, bro. Like we
Oh,
can
my
clearly
bad,
hear
son.
it.
My bad.
That's
Yeah, my
insane. That they would literally actually do that.
Trey
Like,
Miguel.
I can't. I fucking can't. I have to smoke a cigarette now for that. Good match, but them tables were not. They were not giving in at all.
Yo, did they switch the color of the TNA championship?
Yeah, they switched the belt strap. Why isn't that belt on the line either?
Both belts is
TNA?
on the line. Both belts is on the line.
And Six says in the background, "I am so behind as usual."
Damn it, he's on the Peacock feed.
Damn
He's
it.
on the Peacock feed.
Get the hell off the Peacock feed.
Imagine he writes, "I'm not even on the fucking stream. I'm on a Fight app right now, and it's horrible." But question: why is the TNA World Championship not being defended here?
No, I just told you it's combined. Both titles. are being
It's a
defended.
part of the Impact World title.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I just said that.
I'm on Lucha Online. Is what Six said.
Damn.
Damn, bro. Like,
Why?
Okay. I got something to say now. Why does it have to be that way? For that, just leave it as one belt.
I mean, I don't know.
Because you know what? I
You,
didn't
you don't
mind.
want to see Kenny Omega with the TNA World Championship?
No, it's not. It's not that. It's just I didn't mind when they brought back the TNA World Title, and it was just like, okay, finally, we're gonna have something different going on here at Impact Wrestling. Because it didn't work for GFW because of reasons that we're not gonna mention, and when Moose had it, I'm like, yes, this is a prime example of someone at least getting a secondary title that he didn't have to win off of. He just took it out of the shelf because reasons. And I like that. It made Moose an even bigger star. And I'm like, I like when it's unified, but if you're just gonna make it one belt for the company, at least get rid of that belt. Like, it's gonna look dumb for Kenny Omega to hold on to the Impact World title, and then there's one that says TNA on it when it's Impact, and it's like,
I mean, I don't know.
you know, again,
I feel like they just committed to the story
Wrestling-
and just decided.
wrestling is like a Pokemon. It's far fetched.
I
It's
feel like they just
far-fetched as
committed to
fuck.
the angle and the visuals and shit.
Mm-hmm. But there's not really any commitment if they're just gonna give us, conscious bullshit time after time after time.
Tonight, I am going to against the invisible.
That's why I always tell myself, like, if I ran a wrestling promotion, I would not turn back the clock on what people use. I would try to be as original as possible.
Night. Oh.
All right, let's go, Good Brothers. Let's go, Bullet Club. Let's go, motherfuckers. And I don't mind this being, switched back and forth. Because you know what? One thing about Impact that, I kind of find amusing is that they never really hot potatoed their titles like that. They actually had fighting champions. I would like them to at least do that from, like, just this one time because of the Good Brothers. So I think continue this rivalry because this is something that, I think during the time that Juice Robinson went to Japan, he was already in the dojo like a young boy doing his chores and all that shit, and Bullet Club was already popular. So it sucks that we'll never get to see these four go to Roppongi and have a drink after the match.
One day, because that's when the forbidden door really, really opens. When all this shit is over, the pandemic is behind us, we can all travel willy-nilly again.
And the Forbidden Door is right now just a prequel for what's to come pretty soon.
Yeah, like right now we're getting previews of what's going on because we're still limited by what's going on with
Like
the pandemic.
you could throw us all these trailers, all these surprise teasers, all you want. Like to them, to AEW, it's like a huge circus, and to us, it's a movie theater because they're giving us previews of something that's coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world
where the cons take over the world. In a world where Vince McMahon is no more.
This one has been brewing for quite some time. The belts are back in the building, but are they coming home? We'll find out. Finn Juice defense.
God damn it, Twin. You can literally hear that shit up close to your speakers.
Oh, here we go with this damn song.
It's Six's favorite song. It's the Deviled Eggs.
The Deviled Eggs. My soul.
While this is going on, let me say what's up to some of the new people that appeared on the chat that I didn't see. Joel Heller pointing goodies to you. What's going on, brother? And Six just changed his name. I don't know why.
He's such like the Deviled Eggs.
Why does Doc Gallows almost look like a mixture of Juice and El Phantasmo right now?
I love these stupid motherfuckers. I swear I do. I love them both.
Man, moments like this where Doc Gallows should just show up on Impact as the cock torturer. Just for that one time. Because you're not on Twitch anymore, so it's just like, fuck it now. You can get away with whatever. So
he got to save that for next Talking Chopomania.
Yeah, I mean,
see if WWE doesn't come back with another fucking Saudi show, maybe it can win worst pay-per-view this time.
Word. Because I think it was last year we only had one Saudi show, and it's just like, you know what? I wish we could just continue with this pandemic because I don't want another Saudi show. I mean, it sounds pretty like sociopathic for me to say, but I don't want another.
It's still incredible to me that the intentionally bad pay-per-view came in second behind the Saudi show for worst pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. It's like that was weird. So yes, since I have you three here, I figured I'd tell you guys this now. Since Six is the only person that knows this, because you guys are not as like late night people as me and Six are. Because I think it goes to sleep at 6 in the morning. So
first of all,
your next title defense will be at Double or Nothing.
Double or Nothing, huh?
Yes, on May 30th.
I'm good with that. AEW is my jam.
So, for the first time ever, AEW will be having its tag team predictions battle between Banter Club and Twin Magic. And I'm hoping they fucking do something after the abysmal shit that we saw on fucking Revolution.
Hey, it was a good show.
It was a good show, but you know what? That show was still better than the fucking exploding barbed wire death match. Like, I was watching the Black Rob video, the Woe video, and he's jumping off the fire escape onto the 18-wheeler. I'm like, big ass power. I'm like, yep, still a better explosion than the exploding barbed wire death match.
They should have took cues from that Black Rob video.
I think anything right now that just has like a huge explosion that doesn't just look like a fucking practical joke gone wrong is going to be better than what happened. Like 2021 is going to be that year where the barbed wire death match was probably going to be the most controversial. Like, everyone's still going to talk about that until something different happens.
Right.
Like, people didn't shut up about how that Dark Order Creeper was fake punching Dustin Rhodes. Like, how do you fuck that up, bro? Well, they didn't come on their Bullet Club gear, so that shit is gone now.
I mean, you never know. I'm sure we'll be seeing these men again later, regardless of how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, let's not be surprised if we see the Young Bucks here also. Because why is Tony Schiavone here? Is he going to be commentating the main event?
Imagine. Nah, he's here for a run-in.
Well, that's what I'm looking at it right now as, because you have Tony Schiavone there. I mean, Mauro Ranallo is going to show up later on throughout the within the end of the main event. So it's most likely, hey, D-Lo, peace out, brother.
See ya,
that's just going to be the most fucked up thing ever.
Nah, I should take D-Lo off commentary.
And then on top of that, you have Don Callis, who's most likely going to appear on commentary.
Oh yeah, for sure. So, of course I am. I'm Don Callis.
So yeah, just expect, you know, two Americans and 2 Canadians who are technically white on the commentary booth.
Oh yeah, it would be 2 Americans and 2 Canadians.
Exactly. And then we're gonna look at this shit like this is the most like outlandish thing ever. Like they just kicked off D'Lo Brown just to give us more white people.
Oh, you've been goozled, brother.
I don't see Rich Swann winning, and that's simply because Moose was like, "Oh, if you lose, I'm coming after you," and I feel like that's to come Moose versus Rich Swann.
So what, are they just making Moose like Bobby Lashley now?
The walk-in Armageddon.
I mean, that's what he should be. Goddamn walking Armageddon.
He's like the hitman. Like, you know, like, listen, you beat me, but now if you lose to the so-called best wrestler in the world, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for your ass.
Oh, so what do you think about Bayley versus Bianca Belair taking place at Redacted Backlash?
WrestleMania. Yo, I saw Bayley tweet. She tweeted that was so easy. That was even easier than Rhea asking Asuka for a title shot. So how did she get the title shot?
She didn't even
I
have
don't
to. The fans chose her.
Apparently, it was announced on WWE.com.
Oh, she just won a poll?
No, it wasn't even like a poll. They just said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna throw this match on here because Sasha hasn't been around."
Yeah, because I saw that tweet. I was like, "What is she talking about?"
I didn't even have to do anything. Like,
and that's another thing is like, where the fuck are AJ and Omos? Like, if they don't show up tomorrow night, oh, there's a problem.
They still haven't been on the show.
Yeah, because I heard some shit that like apparently there was supposed to be a singles match for AJ Styles. Like he didn't mind being tag team champions, but he didn't want to be put in the position that he was in. There was this whole thing saying that he was supposed to wrestle Triple H, but due to issues with the pandemic and everything.
Oh yeah, I think Triple H said that. AJ asked him, and he was like, "I can't get ready in time."
Yeah, because I'm guessing like that would have been a dream match right there. I would have not mind seeing that because if you're not going to give us AJ versus HBK, doesn't matter how much money you want to throw at Shawn. I don't think he's ever gonna. Come back. Even if it's Saudi money, I don't think he's going to come back.
Well, he came back for Saudi money, so.
Well, I mean, like if it was if Vince McMahon was giving him the Saudi pay, if like in America, then I understand. Like he'll be like, no, but if it's like
that's what the fuck he should have. He should have thrown that Saudi money at him for fucking Mania with AJ.
Yeah, or at least for the Royal Rumble. Like you could have done that. Like, bro, it wouldn't kill you to throw away whatever millions of dollars that you have because you're gonna make more out of it. You got rid of 10 people just now to realize that you have more money in your quarter one annual salary. That's suspicious, and I find that to be the most sus thing in the world. I understand you got rid of people last year because of budget cuts and because of the pandemic because nobody wanted to work. And people were scared, but still, this whole bus flip, this whole firing thing was stupid. I think there are a lot more people that could have been let go than the 10 that was there. Like Mojo Rawley, yeah, he had to go. He definitely had to go. They weren't doing nothing with him.
Hi, those.
Ooh, that looks like it hurt.
Wait, what did 6 say? Oh, Carl Anderson's nickname in Spanish sounds savage. He put it.
Wait, what?
Jesus, that's brolic. I can't even say that.
Yeah, no, because he's called the machine gun. So
I'm putting that on screen. This shit brolic.
Anybody that can pronounce it, I'll give you $5. They're gonna hit me up.
6 if you want. You could just throw your rating for every match that we talk about on the chat. You don't even gotta talk. You just gotta be like 3.5. or
The
Bart.
juice is loose.
Oh, nice crossbody. Oh, there you go. You're high-fiving the real deal now.
Juice know what it is.
He'll kick your sorry ass out on the streets.
Exactly.
Wow, so much D'Lo Brown jokes. We never do D'Lo Brown jokes.
Just stick your own on the street. It's D-Lo.
Hey, stop mentioning Isaiah Swerve Scott's Lucha Underground wrestling name.
He
I heard him say Killshot. I'm like, fuck. That name doesn't exist. Say something else.
got up now.
Y por un poquito. They almost did a modified version of the Boot of Doom with a Russian leg sweep. Yo, Finjuice is a good tag team. This is a really, and again, like, you know, this is why I hate WWE for one reason, and you know, it's the tag teams. Like, they need to work on the tag teams. Now, if they were doing this Forbidden Door shit with all these companies, then we would have all these fucking tag teams. But no, instead, WWE wants to do an anime series for Crunchyroll.
The flip bump.
Did you hear about that? They're doing a partnership with Crunchyroll.
Yeah, WWE has a partnership with Crunchyroll. Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do for an anime series?
Man, if they get the right people, it'd probably be all right.
Like if you were writing an anime series for WWE, like who would you have be your fucking main star? Like, would you have someone from the roster or NXT, or would you create someone of your own out of your own head?
Well, no, I'd probably just follow what's going on TV, but I would add in details and shit to make it work out. And then I'd probably realize, oh, nothing they do on TV makes sense, so I just diverge and make my own story. So that's probably how it would go.
I just do a Dragon Ball Z type. We're in a different universe, and you know what? You want to win, you got to power up.
Oh,
everything would just look like Tiger Mask W and Ultimate Muscle put together on steroids.
Juice 2.9, that shit.
And the Davids always beat the Goliaths at the end. That's how I would book it. The little guys always win. The little guys get all the pushes.
Yes, we know. Yeah, Six and Juice have beef.
Oh wow,
they got beef because you know Miss Tony Storm is Juice's lady. So
what? And they won with the most devastating move in pro wrestling history. This was a good match. This was
Fear the small package.
The titles are going back to Japan.
They're going back to Roppongi.
Carl, like, I don't want to fucking go back to Roppongi. Not right now.
Yeah, because aren't they competing at the little pay-per-view baseball thing that they're doing?
Are they?
I believe so, because I don't know if it's in Yokohama Stadium, because the other one's in Tokyo now. Wow, New Japan doing another event at the Tokyo Dome. Two events within the year. Well, 3 if you're counting 2 nights of Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah. Fucking Don Callis.
Fucking Jackal. Fucking Cyrus.
Here he goes. I'm the man.
I'm the man. I'm the invisible hand. I'm the reason Kenny Omega and Jericho were popular in New Japan. Yeah, someone's walking out with 3 belts tonight. 4 if Kenny Omega comes out with the AAA Mega Championship.
$3,000. God damn it! This nigga said 3,000 years.
What are we doing here? Like, are we talking about the Renaissance days? Are
Yo,
we
Don
talking about
Callis is the fucking.
yo?
Where did he get 3,000 from?
What the fuck is going on? All right, now you're just rambling.
That's Don Callis. He's talking shit
Like,
the
yo,
whole time.
where's the wrap
He's
it up
talking
box?
shit.
Where's the wrap it up box when you need it. A 10-year-old, you know, in the criminal justice
Nigga looked at
Don
Kenny when he
Callis.
was 10. Like, you're gonna win the world championships of 2 companies that don't exist yet.
It's like, Uncle Don, what do you see in my future? I see you beating up a 9-year-old little girl in Japan. I see you playing with a blow up doll, getting it over. I see you wrestling a broom. And he just tells you, I see you in this promotion called DDT with a guy named Kota Ibushi, and you call yourselves the Golden Lovers, and you hold hands while coming down the aisle. Like, what? Like, he's been saying this for 20, he's been planning this for 27 years. You've been planning to get this child, this 10-year-old child, all the way to the top for 27 years.
That's an anime arc. That's OD an anime arc.
What if it's like, what if in anime world, what if Don Callis is the father of Kenny Omega?
That would be the twist. I am your actual father, Kenny.
That would be the season 1 season finale. Like, Kenny Omega is like the little Mac of the anime, and he's just working his way up to the divisions. I see it. We could do something like Super Punch Out, fucking Tiger Mask W, and some Tekken. All we gotta do is add some sort of Tekken in there.
Somewhere, some way.
Yes. Well, I mean, I told Twin this earlier. Like, I do have a feeling that Deonna Purrazzo is going to retain, but I'm hoping that this is finally the time for fucking Emma or Tenille Dashwood to finally have some singles championships on her.
I love Tenille, and I hate that all this recent history is low key forgetting her in all this women's revolution, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think Deanna's reign has been fucking awesome. So I don't know if she loses tonight.
Yeah, I don't see her losing.
Well, I mean, if she didn't lose the belt tonight, I was really thinking that this would probably be the good opportunity if we didn't see what transpired earlier with the Knockouts tag team belts. Like, maybe Rachel Ellering would have been the one to defeat Deonna Purrazzo.
Possibly, yeah.
Fucking Caleb with a K.
Caleb.
It's like I'm looking at a young Billy Gunn as Q-Kip. Right now, he's giving me Robert Stone vibes.
Yeah. Dollar Tree, Robbie E.
Yes. Instead, he's wearing a jumpsuit instead of an actual suit. And
Young Wolf hit it. Dollar Tree, Robbie E.
no, he's a 5 and below Robbie E.
Oh, this epic ass theme. Oh.
How many characters is Su Young gonna have, bro?
All of them.
It's Susan, Susie, Su Young. What's next, Susanna?
Shit, maybe. Don't tempt her. She's been Susan for a while though.
I don't want to tempt her. I don't mind tempting her. I just don't want to tempt the fucking writers because they might watch this and be like, that guy is going places. Let's hire him. Like, I don't want to give them the wrong idea. So far, like this pay-per-view is really good. I mean, Impact has stepped its game up ever since its departure with GFW.
Yeah, no, Impact is always a solid 2 to 3 hour watch. Always.
To a point, there were moments where, like, even when MVP was there were moments where Impact was actually, like, not that good. Like, they didn't even have, like, actual full crowds.
They've had their peaks and valleys.
They started
getting
more popularity when Matt Hardy started doing the whole broken thing.
Yeah, back in 2016 when the broken stuff popped off.
Yep. And then the tag team. Remember, the tag team was developing because they had
the tag team expedition.
Yeah, no, and they also had LAX. They had Phoenix and Ray. You feel me? Like they had star power. Like,
yo, listen. The Beatdown Clan walked so the Hurt Business could run. All right.
Yes.
Understand.
The Beatdown Clan was a prequel of what the Hurt Business is today.
If you love the Hurt Business, you show respect to what the Beatdown Clan established in its place and its stead.
All right. You ever seen G's to Gents? The G's was the Beatdown Clan. The Gents was the Hurt Business. And Farnsworth Bentley put them in the Hurt Business.
Yo, pretty much, yo.
And like it's the perfect analogy to describe what MVP had in TNA and what he has on WWE. You have to think of it as like that Jesus Gents TV show. Because remember, like, even MVP at that time, he wasn't really like, as he is today. He was like, he was basically just an athlete. And, he was a G at the time, with his balling and his special entrance and, Tropicana got the juice and all that shit. And, I think it's good that he branched out from all that. And when he went to Impact, he improved more. Even in New Japan, he improved more. I mean, come on. The first ever inaugural African-American Intercontinental Champion in New Japan, that's history.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we got to remember that belt was originally his. So low key was on his BS after, but that's low key for you. Throughout fucking 20 whatever odd years, it's always low key on some bullshit. Eventually, that pisses people off.
Yeah, that no one like really talks about, like, all of his accolades, because everyone only talks about everything that he's done in America, whether if it's, Impact and WWE. He did whatever he can in Impact, but it wasn't as, he didn't do a lot because he was there for a year, 2 years? That's like Goldberg contract shit. That's a red flag. Because someone like MVP should be in a promotion like Impact for longer than 2 years. Unless he did something fucked up. Oh, nice.
Wrestling.
Come on, Emma.
To Neil.
I like Emma. It's better than
She even
Emma
has a
Leo.
YouTube channel where she cooks and shit. I don't know if she still has it, but she did.
I heard. I think I've seen the channel before. I want to. This is what they should do. Like, I really want to see like at least some of the women of the Knockouts division come to AEW and at least give Hikaru Shida a run for her fucking money. Not that Taya Conti doesn't deserve everything that she's getting right now, because she has improved ever since she left WWE. But it's like, if you're gonna do this Forbidden Door thing, how about make it equal for everyone instead of the men? Get the Knockouts that are doing stuff in Impact that do way more than what WWE is doing. Bring them to AEW and give Hikaru Shida a run for her money. I would love to see Hikaru Shida versus Deonna Purrazzo. Maybe Tenille Dashwood versus Hikaru Shida. Anyone in the Knockouts, Jordan Grace, Su Yung.
Jordan Grace versus Layla Hirsch. Please and thank you.
That'll be fucking sick. I ain't gonna lie. Layla Hirsch.
Jordan Grace versus Chris Statlander. Please and thank you.
I remember when Loki was on the first NXT and he cut a promo saying, "I'm the reason for some total nonstop." Yeah. He was with fucking Late Cool that season, wasn't he? Yeah.
He was known as Caval.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what was his WWE Caval?
Yeah, Caval. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, we don't want to copy Mortal Kombat, so get rid of that B and turn it to a V.
Yeah, have we seen the movie Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I am, I'm surprised. No, I'm actually surprised with what they did with this movie because, with everything that we got in the 90s, I know that we're not talking about this match, we're talking about something else. Like, we always do this. So, yes, finally, big approval from Mortal Kombat. Rated R, what it was supposed to be in the 90s. But say you gave us PG-13. Number 2, it's better than Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That's it.
That's a low bar.
Number three, they actually, even with, some of the characters that we know, they actually brought back some people that were just unexpected, like Reiko, Nitara. I didn't expect, Cabal, they mentioned him as a cameo.
Yo, Cabal looked great. When he first pulled up, I was like, yo, that's Cabal.
Like, this is the MK11 Cabal that I actually like.
And no lie, let's be honest. Yo, his little fast maneuver shit, they made that shit look clean. Like, yo, like all the special moves in that movie, clean. It didn't look fake. It looked well.
Young Wolf, no, we don't need another DBZ movie. Not after the useful abomination that was. Something like that needs to be euthanized. Like, literally, that should never exist.
Listen, as long as they can keep making movies like Broly, make those. That movie was
make the
so good.
Movies. Just don't do any more live action. But if there's one thing that I could complain about, it was the main character Cole. I didn't like how I'm like, are you a Tarkatan or are you a half breed mixed with human gene? Because you could be Melina right now.
He's just a dude.
He's a dude with weird Tarkatan armor and golden blades. I
think that's the thing. Like, they had him
Scorpion.
Yeah, he's Scorpion's descendant. So like. Yeah. He's the normal human that just so happens to be Scorpion's descendant. Like, he's the audience avatar. Like,
yeah.
But the thing with him is I thought that they had him in the movie to set him up to be like the new Scorpion.
Yeah.
Because he kept having those visions and shit. But then Scorpion himself just shows up.
Yeah.
Like wait. I thought we were doing something here.
There was some bad writing in here, but it wasn't that bad. Like, it kind of bugged me that Kano almost looked like a good guy throughout this whole fucking movie. And
until he showed everybody his true colors.
Yeah, and I'm just like, Kano was never a good guy. Like, yeah, he was an informant for the special forces, but he was never a fucking good guy.
Yeah,
Never.
and this,
Yeah, they did kill Dollar Tree Robbie E.
Yes.
right, and this movie, honestly, like what it was is that Sonya Blade was
That
looking for
referee
somebody
Kimber.
else.
never to count.
He was waiting for Kimber.
Sonya Blade was looking for somebody else, and she just happened to come across Kano and kidnapped him and took him, and then that's how he joined the group. But
See,
then,
that's my. Go ahead, Swann.
oh no, now I was gonna say, and then he stuck with them because he found out that he could gain powers. So he stuck with them until Cabal, somebody which he knew in his past, came to him with, yo, you can get this much money, if you helped us with this, and that's when he turned back. But he was thinking about it, like he didn't want to do it, but then once he told him about the money, he was like, oh, like, what I gotta do?
Another thing I didn't like the usage of Reptile, especially how he looked. I was thinking of like he looked so like PlayStation 2 like Deadly Alliance of Deception and maybe Armageddon. But the CGI for Reptile was bad. But Goro, oh no, fuck everything else. Goro was actually he looked great.
Nah, Girl look cool, but the one I like a lot is Kung Lao. Kung Lao looked like himself. His outfit, everything.
Queen's Gambit.
Oh, it's over. Yeah,
It's over.
Let's go. I knew she wasn't winning.
Well,
I knew she wasn't winning.
And you know what? I don't mind this because it's Deanna Purrazzo's looking really strong here. You know
They
what?
fucking jumped they jumped Dollar Store Robbie E. Tenille lost her advantage.
But yeah, I think my all-time favorite fight would have to be Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Cole.
Yeah,
I thought it was kind of dope that the entire central conflict of the movie was Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Yes.
Yeah, that was there.
Well,
oh shit.
Taylor Wilde.
Oh shit.
She made a return. Holy
Taylor
shit.
Wilde.
OG Taylor Wilde.
Yo.
Oh shit. Welcome home, Taylor Wilde.
Let's get wild, baby.
Well, I guess now we're gonna. This is gonna be the next.
Nice. Whoa! Let's go, girl. Turn it up. Let's go. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Let's go. German to the corner. Let's go. Corner,
Nah, this makes me happy.
I'm fine with this.
You got Taylor Wilde and Kimberly, and let's go. Let's go.
Fucking Rachel Ellering, man.
Yeah, Susan, she died on that suplex.
Yeah.
Yo, we should have known that it was gonna be like some surprises and shit like that. Like,
well, I mean, we gotta watch Impact more to know everything that's going on in the program. The thing is, we don't have time to review it because Monday Raw, Tuesday NXT, Wednesday Night Dynamite, Thursday Night Impact, fucking SmackDown. Saturday and Sunday is like our free time unless they want to throw a pay-per-view on us on like a Saturday and Sunday.
We're here, guys. We made it. Guys.
Here we go.
May 15, guys. Under siege.
Under siege. No.
No. Impact against all odds. June 12th.
Damn it, we're 6. Under siege.
Under siege.
Yo, bro. I'm telling you, something's gonna happen. Something crazy is gonna happen.
So when you get the words under siege and Impact, that means AEW's getting
under siege. Shane McMahon is taking over Impact Wrestling.
New Japan is getting involved also.
Yo, and then you see the June one. The June one is Impact against all odds.
Yep, that's on June 12th.
So you see those names for those pay-per-views.
What the hell? I just saw
they have
Joe.
Meaning to it. They have
Samoa Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world cannot huge money.
Ooh.
for three.
Is Joe's 90 days up by July?
Yes.
I think so.
We're in April, so yes, I'm thinking by the beginning of July, his 90 days will be up.
Oh, same anniversary.
Yes.
That's when he
And-
shows up.
And they can play. Dun, 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 dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun.
they play. They just took his WWE theme.
Yeah, right. They start off with the original Impact song, and then he goes, dun, dun, dun. Like, wait, what?
Well, Young Will says full war coming, and I saw Joe too. Yep.
Yeah,
There's
nah,
gonna
I
be a
think
full-on war.
Twin. I think you guys are on to something. I think some shit is about to pop off after this pay-per-view.
Yo, bro, I'm telling yo, bro, listen to the name of the pay-per-view, bro. Under Siege, and then the next one is Against All Odds.
Yeah,
Whoa.
there's gonna be like some type of Survivor Series type shit going on here.
I'm telling you, yo.
Like Under Siege is basically WWF Invasion 2001.
Yo, for real. Yo, like once they showed the name, I'm like, and then they showed the cameo like on the armor. I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a war.
Yeah, this is gonna be a full-on fucking war, indeed. Like,
Oh baby,
The god of professional wrestling.
JBL will kick your fucking ass. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Pro wrestling. God.
I mean, Ric Flair will be kicking your ass too.
Don't JBL can't say. I'll call Joey Styles in here right now.
No lie, this was a solid pay-per-view.
No, yeah.
Well, we have to wait. We have to wait to the outcome of the main event. But so far,
I mean, look, so far from what we've seen, I mean, even if it is like most of the matches is basically taking place in an empty arena, like just call it what it is. Rebellion, empty arena matches. I mean, you don't have. I mean, do they still have lockdown for the pay-per-view right now?
no.
I think it's been one of those because Impact does like the pay-per-views and then the smaller shows. I think
Yes.
it's like a smaller show right now.
God, man, it's moments like this where I just miss the 6-sided ring because that was the most original thing that they ever did, and they got rid of it for this bullshit for the 4 sides. Like, here we go again with the Hogan Bischoff shit.
Rich Swann should have never got mad when Kenny Omega smacked him. That's a sign of respect.
Yeah.
That's a sign of respect.
It's like that's how people shake hands in Japan.
I think Rich Swann forgot that in the heat of moment. You know, but he should never got mad. He respects you. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He shot the fuck out of you because he respects you. Like,
He understands.
he was like, ah.
All right, Tev, you ready? You ready for the Topai Suicida?
Tope Suicida.
I've got to tell you that
Woo!
what a night this has
Are
been.
you ready?
Hey, they got the mini things.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great.
Oh, the micro brawlers.
Yeah. Oh, Morello. Yeah.
So great to be with you guys, and I gotta say, Michael.
I'm sorry, but do they have the title for title cover like a DVD cover on the table, like there's something on DVD?
The Forbidden Door has been.
The
How can you
Forbidden
not
Door.
want fucking Mauro Ranallo calling your shows? He is the man. His
Yes.
voice adds gravitas to everything.
But you know what? It's gonna feel weird now that he. Oh wait, hold on. Moment of silence, real quick. This is my favorite theme.
The fuck?
Wasn't this Triple H's theme?
Fuck this Todd. Fuck Todd Callis.
I love
You're
this.
such a piece of shit.
The invisible hand.
I swear to God. When
It's
my
like
10-year anniversary comes by and I remarry again, I'm coming out to that fucking theme.
I'm gonna boo you.
I would love it if you went. I would love it if you did that.
We're gonna be in a group like
No, but you guys will be walking down the aisle with me because you guys will be my grooms.
The groomsmen.
Yeah. So yeah, I have to walk down the aisle with me to that fucking.
They
thing.
got
they
Aubrey
fucking-
and Brian Hebner reffing this, Young Wolf.
Oh my god. So you know what this means, right? There's gonna be some fuckboy shit. It might not be a Montreal screw job or an Orlando screw job, but it's gonna be a Tennessee screw job here tonight.
Here tonight.
I see. Look at Carl and Luke.
Yeah, they're just chilling there.
Woo!
All right, so here's what's gonna happen. Brian Hebner is gonna take a fucking knee by Kenny Omega for Aubrey Edwards to come in, fucking, count and pinfall.
And then Impact can bitch. You're a ref.
No, but then after that, like I'm calling it right now. Bucks are gonna show up, or James Storm and I don't know, Chris Sabian are gonna show up and fuck this whole thing up because the Good Brothers are out there. So something's gonna happen here. Just know that.
Nah, it's dope for Aubrey. It's super dope for Aubrey. Like, this feels like a huge match. Yeah, I can't be the only one that has the big match feel right now.
No, I have the big match feel also because again, like they're really taking this.
He came out with people.
Yeah, this is a big match feel, all right. He came out with Tommy Boy and fucking Willie Mack.
That's not Tommy.
That's Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, I said Tommy Boy because House of Pain, all that shit.
I'm like,
Yes.
I'm about to be like, oh, wait, no.
Because as Tevin said earlier, he's not in wrestling gear anymore. He just
Eddie Edwards just don't wear wrestling gear no more.
Like, fuck wrestling gear. I spent too much money on that shit.
I don't wrestle anymore. I just beat people up.
Before this match begins, rest in peace to Shock G from Digital Underground. Who used to be in Tupac's being that group. He was known for the Humpty Hump dance.
Do the Humpty Hump. Hey, I do the Humpty Hump. Hey.
Shock G, the one that put the satin on your pants. Second verse and I get around.
Everyone is still mourning over DMX. Everyone saw the monster truck going all the way to Barclays Center. I think Swiss Beats did a eulogy inside Barclays.
Yes, sir. It was, man, the whole world, man. Everything. Not the whole world, man, but a good amount of people came out and showed the dog his some love on his way out.
Yeah.
That was, I ain't gonna lie, it was touching, man. When I seen that, man, I got choked up. I was like, damn, man.
It was real. His daughter with the slipping tribute.
Yeah.
The TNA strap was white. They changed it.
Yeah, they changed it right when Moose lost it.
Yeah. Rich Swann was like, it's black now.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't change it because last week on TV, it was white. It was still white. They just changed it recently because when it was on TV this week. I mean, this on TV this week, it was white. It was still white. So they must have just did this maybe yesterday or something like that, or somewhere down the line, whatever.
Fucking Don Callis.
Can you stop doing Paul Heyman shit?
You can't call Dave Penzer a stooge.
My God, man.
Don, by God, Callis.
You mean champion versus champion?
Eddie Guerrero went on Arn Anderson. This nigga said 10,000 years now. I can't stand Tom Callis.
I can't. You know, Jim Cornette is watching this right now, and he's just like,
by the next time, it's going to be the greatest wrestler of the last 50,000 years, Kenny Omega.
Bang!
Woo!
This is
Kenny. My God.
Jay White better than Omega at this point. Young Wolf says.
Jay White is man. See, I don't want to say he's the best wrestler in the world because I got Okada in the LeBron tier, but he top 5.
I mean,
Jay White has definitely stepped up, man. Right when everybody thought he was gonna leave New Japan, all that shit, he was like, gotcha. Like, gotcha. He's been holding it down over there, man. He's been doing his thing. I like Jay White. That's why, Aubrey, you hold the championship that matters. So are they both gonna be in the ring? It's gonna make it very. It's not a lot of space for them to move. Like,
this is gonna look so weird.
Oh no! Aubrey's
Okay.
outside. Aubrey's out.
Hey, yo, 6 feet. Why y'all hugging?
They were all tested. It's fine.
Twice.
All right, here we go. It's main event time, ladies and gents. This is. And you notice that I have the AEW championship pin on my bandana.
Yeah, I seen that. That's fire.
Come on, Omega.
Oh, this man said it's not Osprey. Osprey gonna hear that.
Man, y'all need to stop leaving Tomohiro Ishii out in the woods. Like, that motherfucker kill you. He better than everybody. He gets 5-star match. When's the last time Jay White got a 5-star match? When's the last?
Was Wrestle Kingdom with Ibushi not 5?
No. Dave Meltzer even rate that 4.75.
Oh nah, Dave, that was 5. I gave it 5.
I would give it a 5 also because at least it was good. But it's Dave Meltzer. He's an asshole. unless your name is Kenny Omega and fucking Okada, then yeah, you're never gonna get the star ratings than what those two have.
That's not true. Dave has given. I'm pretty sure Jay White has to have a 5-star match. He has.
I mean, he has to at least.
Like I'm gonna look it up.
Right now, as far as I'm
not
concerned,
right now,
Tomohiro has 5-star matches. Shingo Takagi got 5-star matches in New Japan. Hell, even fucking Hiromu got 5-star matches.
Shingo
got
top 5 in the world right now too.
Exactly. Like, nobody can sleep on Shingo. Like, yeah, Okada's not going to win against Ospreay because I have a feeling that it's going to go to Shingo Takagi if they're actually going to pull that trigger. I mean, who knows? Maybe they want to make Will Ospreay's faction like really strong with him as the champion.
It's possible. I mean, Okada did beat him at the Dome, so
yeah.
Yeah, he does. He has New Japan G1 Climax. Jay White defeated Tetsuya Naito. No, Kota Ibushi defeated Jay White in a 5-star match.
Aha. Also, the G1 match got 5 stars.
Okay. Yeah. Other than that, that's his only 5-star match.
Look at this sold-out crowd that's in this arena right now. You got Tony Khan, Tony Schiavone, and Jerry Lynn just sitting behind the barricades while you got a bunch of wrestlers out at ringside.
Jerry Lynn.
That is the most Impact Wrestling has ever had in a crowd so far. That's a crazy spot by Rich Swann.
Kota Ibushi, when he was a champion at Wrestle Kingdom versus Jay White, when he defeated him for when he had both titles, that got a 5.5.
Oh, it was above 5.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Shit then. All right then.
And that's from Meltzer?
Yeah, that has to be. Meltzer's the only one that gives out fucking 5.5s.
Yeah. Yeah, this is from the Wrestling Observer, so yeah, it's Dave Meltzer.
Wow. That's insane.
TK look like he does look like a dork sometimes. But hey, I guess TK is a dork.
Fuck.
All right, let's see about Kenny.
Oh, Kenny got all the stars.
Kenny got stars for days. I mean, come on, that dude got a 7-star rating from the 2 out of 3 falls match that we watched at Dominion. We have to review that.
So he has Kenny versus Naito G1 Climax 2016. Kenny Omega versus Chris Jericho 2018 Wrestling Kingdom. Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi versus the Young Bucks.
What is Scott D'Amore doing?
Kenny Omega versus Naito for Day 2 G-Max Climax. Kenny Omega versus Hiroshi Goto. Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi versus Okada and Tomohiro Ishii. Kenny Omega Okada versus Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi versus Homore and Will Ospreay.
Okay.
And Kenny Omega versus yeah,
jeez,
that was crazy.
I don't know if that was botched or if that was meant to happen, but you literally saw that spike.
Yeah, I thought he was going for a handstand.
He's hurting. He's holding his neck too.
Oh, they're gonna milk that shit. They're gonna milk that whole spot. They're gonna just start doing headshots now.
Buckle bomb, Jesus.
Ushigoroshi.
Yo, he's
jeez.
Oh,
Kenny is wilding right now. And Kenny's
calling every move like it's nothing.
Yo, and no lie, yo, let's be. Oh, I see what you mean.
Ow.
I think when he landed. Yo, guys, right? I think when he landed, he was supposed to do the handstand, but I think he landed on his head. When he was to do that handstand right there, I think he landed on his head. That's what he did.
That's what I was saying. Like that kind of looked kind of botched for a minute.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to do the handstand, but I think when he landed on there, he hit his head. He hit his head, and that kind of like did like a whiplash back here.
Well, Botchamania is next week, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. If that shows up on Botchamania, then it botched. If not, then they meant to do that.
Then it was meant to be.
But right now, they're milking that entire head right now.
Yeah.
Oh, choppy.
Yo, Kenny versus Walter, yo. Kenny versus Walter right here. I see that as a 7-star rating. Kenny versus Walter. Yo, Kenny's chest is gonna be fucking hurting.
We just get Kenny versus Riddle. We just get that.
That'd be a good one. That'd be a good one.
Because at least Matt Riddle could take a beating because he doesn't mind taking stiff shots.
I mean, Walter could take a beating too. Walter could take a beating. He could dish it out too.
Yeah, but Walter is a big dude that could kill people.
Walter can take a beating, but usually he won't. He gonna beat your ass.
I just want to see Kenny take some hard ass chops, bro, from Walter, yo. Those Walter chops, man, they ain't no joke, bro. Like I know there's a few people in the wrestling business that do some great ass chops, but Walter has one of those.
Kenny Omega's first ever Impact singles pay-per-view match. This is crazy. At this point right now, it just looks like a lumberjack match with a referee outside and a bunch of wrestlers outside too. And I'm like, this is really, they're really taking this serious because you see Scott D'Amore out there with his face like he's scared. Like, oh man, if Rich Swann loses, we're fucked.
Tony Khan's gonna buy us out.
He should have bro, just do it already. Just buy them out. You said you wanted to buy them out, and to see Tony Schiavone back on Impact, in the arena after that stupid little shoot that he said in the very first ad that they did.
He said it. He was like, if I wanted to, I can buy Impact Wrestling.
No, but Schiavone was like, I was only here for like a cup of coffee. But he said it like in the way that he didn't care at all about what was happening.
I was here for a cup of coffee and I left the business for 18 years.
Yeah, that was basically it. Like, he didn't give a fuck.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, nice.
Oh,
let's go, Rich. Why did Don try to get in
the fuck out of here, Don?
Don, what are you doing?
Don is like, no, my God.
My God, no.
Like, my son, no.
My only child.
Ooh, nice. Kenny's smart because he's going for like the back. Oh, okay. Rich Swann turned into Hulk Hogan right now.
Oh man. Why are you hulking up? You shouldn't be hulking up. You should do your own thing.
Oh, there goes the snack. There goes the receipt.
Oh, tate quieto, coño.
The receipt. Oh. Yo, Kenny.
Oh.
Let's go.
Here comes
nice.
the meat. Here comes
nice.
Clothesline.
Nice clothesline. Come on, Rich. Don't take too long, man. Come on.
Yo, what if this gets a 5-star match from Meltzer?
That'd be crazy. That'd be cool.
I want to see what we rate this match after this shit is over.
So far, I'm liking it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. Honestly,
I'm enjoying this also.
These guys are tearing it up, man.
This is the forbidden door that we've been talking about. God damn it.
I'll be honest, I don't feel like any match on this card was a down for me. Honestly, every match had a good pace to it.
Yeah, I think everything I've seen so far has been at least decent, yeah.
Yeah, everything here has been as good for what it has been.
Because if you look at it, right, like they slowed it down. they gave us like the match before the main event. They gave us a match that slowed down the pace a little bit, and now they hit us with a match that's speeding up the pace. You feel me? That's getting us excited and shit like that.
Holy shit!
That's what I'm saying. Like they paced it pretty good. Why? What happened?
No, I'm looking at everything that's here now for the results and the times, and most likely what we're watching here is going to be the longest match of the night. Because I'm gonna tell you, let me look at it again. I'm gonna tell you this: none of these matches at least hit the 20-minute mark. We're talking at least like 10, 15 minutes tops. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh no.
Oh shit.
All right, where the hell is Michael? All right. Who had Michael Nakazawa fuck up the ropes? Oh.
He couldn't hook the leg.
That was a lot of air for a frog splash, man.
I still can't believe how great Big Cass looked.
Hey, it's W. Morrissey.
Yo, breaking news. Battle Club Pro Wrestling will open their own wrestling school next month in the heart of Brooklyn called the Fallout Shelter.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
And you could hit up that page to get more information. That is fucking awesome.
Stop showing us Scott D'Amore. We know he's scared. We know he's worried. We know that
He's very
fucked.
important.
Yeah, it's important to him to know that he's been tricked by Don Callis. Oh my god.
V trigger.
That wasn't even a V trigger. That was a teabag trigger.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So another breaking news, real quick. Matt Cardona just informed everybody. He said, hopefully not as bad as it felt. Knee back in place.
Good.
His kneecap is back in place.
Good for
Yeah.
you, Matt.
So that's what it was. Yeah. So it was kind of an injury that happened there. So I'm happy that he's okay.
Good for you, Matt. You deserve it.
He don't deserve the injury, though.
No, he deserved what he had to do in this pay-per-view because again, it's a rare thing to see someone like, Brian Myers and Matt Cardona to get matches like that, especially on Impact, because they were just known for all these years as a tag team.
Yeah.
And this was like a dream match for these two to have.
Oh.
Almost. Come on.
Okay, something's off here. They're trying to do some crazy top rope shit, but it's not coming out right. Yes, we know Tony Khan always looks like a dork. Oh, super kick.
Snapdragon. Oh.
God. Look at
that camera angle. He looked fucking manic.
Look at these wrestlers slapping the knee out of those knees and not getting those fines. Oh, another dragon suplex.
Oh my god. Yo, that was hard.
It's like how fast do you have to react to tuck your fucking neck?
Yo, no lie, yo. Kenny Omega whiplash the shit out of that German, bro. The snap German. Look at that. Look.
Another Snapdragon suplex. Oh,
yeah,
countered. Of course, when you have to do a third one, the third one has to be countered. That's the most cliche thing in wrestling. Stunner. Oh, cutter. I thought that was a stunner. I would have been like, what?
Nope, not good enough. Oh, the ref.
Oh.
Aubrey, get inside. Aubrey, push him out the way.
Well,
Aubrey.
He didn't take a knee, but at least he took the fucking cutter. And now Brian Hebner's out.
This is it. This is the moment we all talked about. This is it.
What the hell are you doing, Kenny? Aubrey is right there.
Kenny, where are you
There's
going?
a whole ass other referee in the ring.
Dude, what are you doing? There's
Aubrey, do you not see Aubrey?
Are AEW going to be heels?
Nah, Aubrey's not gonna let it rock.
Aubrey?
She's not gonna let it rock.
Aubrey not gonna let that rock.
Aubrey is fair, bro. You know it's her, bro.
Aubrey don't get down like that.
Aubrey
Give
don't
me
get
that
down
shit.
like that,
Fuck
bro.
you thought.
Yeah,
Fuck you thought, Kenny. I don't give a fuck about no nigga. I'm a ref.
Irving Lopez, morning, good to see you, brother. How's it going?
Oh, Rich Swann's gonna cheat.
Oh, you cheater! You fucking cheater! You took the advantage.
Wait.
Not Maestro.
Wait.
Oh
my god.
Oh
my god, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
god.
I need a drink.
Missed. Whiffed.
Oh. Let's go, Rich. Come on, speed
Get
up,
the leg
Rich.
out of the leg.
Go. Ah. Damn, yo, Rich is tired, man. Rich is tired, man.
Oh man, he's out of breath.
Yeah, Rich
He's
is
got
tired,
style.
man.
He's got style. I don't think he could keep going.
He can't
I
keep
think
up with the bout machine.
I think it's time to bring it
Can't
home.
keep up with the bout machine.
I think it's time to bring this shit home, Rich.
Oh man, come on, Rich. You need some weed? I got some. you need some of that Kush Daddy? Oh, you need? Oh, kick that in my face.
Oh,
He said,
kicked him
Come
right
here.
in the face.
"Oh my
You
god,
gotta get up for it though. You gonna get up?
yo, he's like anyone."
Oh, I see someone running. I see. Oh no, never mind. That's just the cameraman. I saw someone running through the barricade. I'm
Phoenix.
like, oh my god, this is the Bucks.
B trigger.
Oh, here it goes. What way they go?
It's over. It's over.
Remember what Moose said?
No one
Rich?
kicks out. Kreutz Rad.
Oh!
Kreutz Rad. Oh, Jay Driller. Jay Driller. So Kenny just like, I'm gonna hit all my shit now. Fuck you. I'm hitting all my moves.
I'm hitting all of my moves. All of them. It's like he wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
No one ever was. Dun, dun, dun.
I watched the whole season one of that shit throughout the whole fucking weekend on Netflix.
Yeah. How was it?
Fun. I just wish they gave me more. Because I kind
Fucking
of want.
Tony.
I want to watch.
You
the
come on,
fucking-
come on.
Hold on a sec. Oh man. Oh man.
Ugh. You killing this man.
My God. They're playing fake audio here too. I'm just realizing that.
Oh. Man's fell into a yoga position.
Come on,
This is
Rich.
the moment. This is the anime moment. This man about to power up.
Yeah, he's about
The
to
power
on,
of
Rich.
friendship. Power of friendship.
part of the cards. Oh.
Kenny said, fuck friendship.
Kenny said, "I'm Maximilian Pegasus."
I gotta switch real quick, guys. Hold on, I gotta switch.
Kenny said Maximilian Pegasus.
Either that or Seto Kaiba.
Oh.
Yo, they're wilding right now.
They're neck and neck. They're going back and forth. This is like who's gonna make it to the finish line?
Oh, can you do it now?
Come on,
Get up there, Rich. Get up there.
Somebody got to interfere. Somebody got to interfere.
Ah, missed it.
Yeah, it's gonna be the good brothers to interfere, and then somebody else is gonna come out while they all fighting.
Oh,
Oh,
this is it. This is the one. One winged. Nobody kicks out. Nobody kicks out.
Kenny Omega becomes Impact World Champion.
holy shit.
That match was fucking dope.
That match was fucking.
If y'all don't love Rich Swann after that, I don't know what to tell you, man. Rich Swann is great. We know that Kenny Omega is the man, but I got to give love to Rich Swann.
Yeah, word. Like, come on, man.
And there was no cheating.
Clean.
Well, there kind of was some cheating because
I mean, Kenny tried to do the shit, but Aubrey was like, nah.
Yeah, Swann lost here.
But I appreciate that it was clean though. Like this is a title unification match.
Kenny
Yes,
got
it-
all the gold. He's looking like
You can't.
Kurt
I
Angle.
wouldn't want bullshit, a ton of bullshit for a match this big.
Yeah.
My God, man.
Yo, my son got all the gold, bro. Yeah. I'll turn it off. We're not gonna be here long. We're gonna talk about the match and then that's it. Cause I gotta go to work early tomorrow.
Kenny by God Omega.
Damn.
Oh my.
Can you imagine all the shit Don Callis is about to talk? The greatest wrestler of the last 150,000 years.
Well, I mean, there's 8 minutes left, so he has to grab the mic at least.
Have we ushered in a brave new world in professional wrestling, or have we just opened up?
Or not.
Fox.
Moxley shows up. Imagine.
That's it.
No,
That's
that's
it.
it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Anthem Wrestling Exhibitions.
Sky.
Damn, Kenny took the world by storm. Like we all thought, we all knew he would.
I mean, he didn't. I'm not gonna say he really took the world by storm because everyone knew that this was gonna happen.
Yeah, but now we have the storyline now. What happens with Impact now? See, now Impact has lost their championship now.
Well, that's why we have that pay-per-view that they stole from Shane McMahon, Under Siege. Now Impact has to show up, coming in hard, knocking on AEW's door, and I mean like everyone. We're talking all the divisions, X division, Knockouts division. They need to knock on AEW's door and come in. Let them know we're not ones to be fucked with. We're coming here to destroy you now for what you did. You took our belt and we want it back. And yeah, I told you this was the longest match of the night.
Oh, without question, it was always going to be that.
It was like I'm just gonna say like this match was literally 23 minutes flat.
It was good, man. Like whether it was the longest or the shortest, it was a good match, man.
Yes, Young Wolf, Kenny 4 belts because he is the AAA Mega Champion.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a disappointment that like they don't have him, they don't have him with the belt like all the fucking time now, and
But see, now I feel like at least once on Dynamite they got to have him come out with all of them, like AEW, AAA, and both the Impact titles if he's going to walk around with both of them.
Yeah, because I'm hoping this Wednesday, like this would be the whole thing. Like he comes out with all 4 of them, and cuts a promo, and then that's when Rich Swann will come in and say his thing. That's if they even do that. All right, so we just finished watching Rebellion. Good, holy shit, really good show indeed. Now we're gonna basically give our thoughts about it. But before we give our thoughts, there was a match that originally took place before the show, and it was Rosemary and Havoc defeating Kimberly and Susan. Yeah, it was something that no one saw. But we're gonna start with the opener of the show, which was for the X Division Championship. Josh Alexander versus Ace Austin, the X Division Champion, versus TJP in a triple threat. The match was 11 minutes and 15 seconds. We're gonna basically go Twin, Tev, and then me. So Twin, go ahead.
A great match to open the card. Let's just say that that match is definitely one of those matches like when you want to start off with with some energy, you want to have the crowd in it. That's a fucking good match to start with. All competitors, great competitors. They're great X Division. I believe everybody in there are now they were like former former and at the time current X Division champion, and now now Alexander is that now he's won. He wasn't one when the match started, but Austin Ace was a champion. TJP was a former, and now with the result, we have Josh Alexander. He is now our X Division champion in a hell of a match. I definitely liked the match. I enjoyed it. Had some cool spots. I definitely like the spot with the Mamba splash. I think when he does that, when TJP does the
Or
Mamba
the
splash,
Mama Splash.
yeah, I think that move he always makes that move pretty clean. He like one leg in the air while when his hands like that. Like I think it's pretty dope. There was a few spots there that were pretty good, but do I gotta give like a rating on that?
Yeah.
You give it a rating.
Okay, I'll say it was I'll say like it was a little bit above like the middle, so whatever that is.
So three, a good.
Yeah, good. There you go.
You got to
Got
remember the ranking system. All right, so
yeah.
go ahead.
I really liked this match. I thought this was a perfect open. Like if this had a crowd, they would have been going crazy for this. Like I
Mhm.
love triple threat matches that manage to keep all three guys involved to some degree, and this is one of those triple threat matches. No guy was ever like asleep outside for a long time. Everybody was in there doing different shit with each other, and like there were a lot of cool 3-man chains and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Uh, so yeah, you said most of it, Twin. I love Josh Alexander. I think he's dope, walking weapon. And I always love when dudes like that get atop the X division because they always have like really interesting matches with like the more flippy guys of the division, and it pushes that whole no limits thing that the X division has always had. So I'm good with this result. I really enjoyed this match. I'm gonna give this a high good.
Cool.
Good way to open up the show. I really like how Impact books some of the when they had this card. I was wondering, all right, who's gonna open up first? Because someone has to make a killing here with this pay per view, and I always like that. Sometimes, like back then when they used to open up with X Division matches, and I loved everything about the X Division. Like it's the most original thing that they came up with in wrestling, let alone like TNA/Impact. It had a statement towards it. Looking at it now, going back all those years later, looking at it now, it still delivers, everything that people want in wrestling. You want high flying action, you want technicality, you want big guys, you want everything that this X division could provide us, and it provided us with something, spectacular here. Josh Alexander, literally, he was he was a big star throughout this entire match. He showed that he could break out of that tag team spot that he was in, and he could become a singles guy. Like he's not called the walking weapon for a reason. This guy is legit 100% amateur style, and I like that. He's magic in that ring. TJP, TJ Perkins, Manic, whatever the fuck he goes by. He's I like the position that he's in now, because when he was in WWE, I don't understand what they were trying to do with him, and it was like it just made me hate him even more. And then when he left, I'm like, okay, maybe you could branch out here back on Impact. You don't have to be Manic anymore. You can go back to doing this. And he literally blew everyone out of the water with all that. And he's in New Japan too. So that's another thing. Ace Austin is someone that I've never really seen before, someone I never really looked at, never really had the chance to even like look at his matches. So this was like basically the first time I got to see this kid, wrestle in a full match, like on a pay per view. And he's what everyone says. He's really good. He is a really good wrestler, and
Hey,
no one could take that away from him. This match was a really good opener, very WCW like, because yeah, these were all just small guys, trying to build something up with this X division. I'm gonna give this basically a solid bars. And like the X division, finds ways to surprise me and I'm happy that they still like to keep that element of surprise in the X division. Josh Alexander finally winning, good for him. He broke out of the tag division to become a singles guy, and look at where it's gotten him. And let's see what he could do. Like I said, he should be Bob Holly. You gave him the title, now have him beat everyone.
Everybody.
Next match was an 8-man tag. It was Eddie Edwards, James Storm, Chris Sabian, and Willie Mack taking on Violent by Design. Eric Young still on injury after his match with James Storm. James Storm had his 1,000 match on Impact against Eric Young. That's where the injury take place. And in his place is a debuting W. Morrissey, formerly known as Big Cass, formerly known as Cass XL. Go ahead, Twin. Let's hear your thoughts on this match.
Yeah, so let me talk about my boy Big W. It was great to see him. I was saying before that the match came on that when they showed Eric Young talking to somebody backstage, I did point out that the person he was talking to, he was looking highly up. He was looking upwards to that person. So I automatically thought it could I thought it was Big Cass. And turns out it was a rare Mr. Big W appeared and helped out Violent by Design. I thought it was pretty cool. The match itself, like I thought it was pretty solid. It wasn't anything too special, but we definitely got. I feel like they gave every wrestler, every superstar that was in that match, a good amount of time to do something in that ring. But yeah, and then Eric Young and this and his new stable is it's definitely intrigue. It's definitely intriguing to see. Yeah, so the match was it was another good 6.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have Six's name anymore. That's true. Six put that in the chat.
Yeah.
But I thought W. Morrissey. I might have to get used to that. But I thought he looked great in this. Considering, where he's been and his whole story. I think we know at this point, we all know that. But yeah, he came in, he looked like a beast in this match. Everybody bumped for him. Dude looks in great shape. He played the monster role well. I went into this thinking like, well, when he first came out, even I even go back and I said it, like I just can't unsee him and Enzo together. But like by the end of this, him clearing the field like that and him looking all wide-eyed and manic with Eric Young behind him, that can work. That can work. So yeah, I enjoyed this. I'm going to give this a good straight up.
Again, another good match here. I'm just gonna call him Big Win Morrissey because he got a big win here. Seeing again, to have said it, seeing where Kaz originally came from, and everything that he went through after he left the company, and his depressions, the anxiety attacks, and everything. He got a little pudgier, also because of all the drinking that he was putting himself through, and then he turned his life around. He got better, and when he got back into wrestling, he got more fit, he got more brolic, and he looks like $1,000,000 right now. Like if he wasn't signed to, and like there were rumors talking of them saying that WWE were in talks of signing Big Cass again and all that other nonsense. So I mean, I thought that was just like bullshit, but people were going around saying that, oh, this is probably true. Like, maybe he's in talks with WWE again. But
Psych.
To see him here,
they might call him tonight, like, hey, you up?
Especially with a faction like Violent by Design. I believe that this is a perfect fitting for him for right now. I didn't want him to be a part of any factions. I just wanted him to branch out as a big, huge, like monster singles guy because Impact does need that. They need like this big, huge, like monster singles dude to go like run through their division and at least get a little push off of it. Seeing him here in the 8-man tag though, it was a good showcasing. You know, you're still trying to hide some of Cass's weaknesses. Maybe he's not ready for that singles push just yet. Maybe for now he's just going to be the huge heater for the stable until they decide to break up and Morrissey goes and becomes his own star.
Well, real quick just to say, like, he's not officially part of the stable. He's just like he was doing something for Eric Young, but we got to see like what happens. But as of right now, he's not an official member. He was just there to help Eric Young because Eric Young couldn't he couldn't do it. So right now, just yet, he's not a member, but maybe he will down the line.
I mean, this match, like, just it was mainly all about trying to push Eric Young's faction over, and I'm liking where this faction's heading in Impact Wrestling. They're again like the name Violent by Design just means something. You know, Eric Young is a world class maniac. Rhino is Rhino. He's extreme. Joe Doring, he's a hard hitting, stiff professional wrestler, and you got a Diener. That's it. Yeah. Same thing with me. I'm gonna give this a solid good way for Cass to debut on Impact, and we just have to wait and see what they do with him. This match was actually 10 minutes and 5 seconds. Now our next
5 seconds.
Our next match was Brian Myers taking on Matt Cardona. Brian Myers beating him with a roll-up pin, I believe. The match was 9 minutes and 45 seconds. So go ahead, Swann.
Woo woo woo. This honestly, I like both of these guys. I feel like in the company they were at before, they could have done way more with these guys. These guys are really talented. They could perform very well, both of these guys. And I don't think like I want to say when they were in WWE, I don't think I think they may have faced each other maybe a few times, but it's very rarely. So to see them actually like get some time and actually face each other, I thought it was pretty good. Matt Cardona's attire is sick. I liked it. It was pretty dope. But yeah, I feel like Impact is kind of like behind what's his name? Brian Myers. Sorry. Yeah, I feel like Impact is behind him. He's been defeating a lot of wrestlers so far. He's been doing this thing. Well, you're going to be another victim of the roster cut. So, I feel like Impact is they're trying to build him up. I don't know about Matt Cardona. We just, as we've seen, he had a little minor injury in the end of the ring. But an update as well for him. His kneecap is back in place. He's doing well. It's not as crazy as he thought when it happened in the ring. So, but for the match, I give it a high good because it was honestly like we really got to see these guys like put pretty solid match. Like they both did good. I don't think there was a botch at all in this match. So solid.
3.5.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo a lot of that. I thought this match actually built into something really good with these two. Like a lot of this was, them hitting their classic stuff. But as the match went on, I thought they started coming up with a lot of cool counters to it. And like Matt Striker kept saying, these two know each other so well. They know each other so well. So like as the counters kept increasing, like it told a good story. It had a good build. So I appreciated that facet of it. I thought that the injury spot, I mean, well, he said he really did get hurt, but I mean, just the way that whole thing shook out worked really well.
Yeah.
Considering the whole situation, like Cardona gets hurt, he hurts his knee, so then Myers pulls him up, and the whole thing has been Cardona has like the whole storyline is Cardona's like, hey, we're boys, right? And Myers is like, nah, fuck you. I'm here now. Impact is mine. I'm doing shit. And, at the end, it seems like Myers is like, oh, nah, my boy is hurt. Let me help him up. But then he snakes him and finishes him off for the win. So whether that was planned or whether they worked out on the fly or however that worked out, I thought that was a cool creative finish for that match and for this feud. And yeah, this worked out. This was good. I'm going to also give this 3.5.
So Chalkline came out with a Mondo Burger jacket from the Good Burger movie.
That's hilarious.
I want it so bad. Okay, so I kind of missed maybe the first 5 minutes of this match, and then I saw the rest after that. So I'm literally just gonna give this a solid good. This match to me, it was like, yeah, this was a dream match because I never seen them wrestle 1-on-1. I mean, I don't count if they wrestled 1-on-1 OVW. I don't count that because I've never seen it. If they wrestled in WWE, if it was on Superstars or main event, I don't count that because I didn't see it and I don't watch that crap. You know, if it happened here, fine. I'm fine with it. You know, and you know, these guys, they have a story with each other. Like, they've been tag team for years, and it's just like, come on, can we stop thinking about them as tag teams and think about them as singles guys? Like, these guys are good, really good singles wrestlers, and yeah, I get it. WWE didn't want to look at them as that. They looked at Zack Ryder as that, and you know, they just made him transitional champion for singles titles twice, and that's bad. Like, I'm hoping here when Matt Cardona's in Impact, like, he gets to work with his friend Brian Myers more, because I feel like this whole thing isn't over yet between these two. Like, I think Slammiversary is going to be, you know, the be all end all between these two before they go on to their separate ways and shit. And you know, this is the perfect time for Zack Ryder's hot mess to return to Impact Wrestling. So yeah, this match just gets a solid good. Down for Wrestling, important goodies. What's going on, brother? How are you going? Next match we have for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. We have Fire and Flavor, Kiera Hogan and Tasha Steelz defending against Jordynne Grace and a debuting or return Rachel Ellering, replacing Jazz because she had to retire. This match was 9 minutes and 20 seconds. So, Twin, go ahead.
All right, this match was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I'll tell you this much, I wasn't expecting outcome. I was, and I'll explain why I wasn't expecting the outcome. But in general, like, for the match, the match was pretty good. The girls did their thing. I was a big fan of Tasha Steelz and Karen Hogan, right? Am I saying it right correctly? Karen Hogan and Tasha Steelz.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of them. I think while they were champions, they did pretty good. They had a good run. It wasn't boring. Like you know how some people, like, when they champions for too long, it gets too boring. And then, like, I feel like they had a pretty decent run. Now for why I didn't think they were gonna win is, one, because Rachel Ellering, like, you know, that's the first time we've seen her actually on Impact in a while. You feel me? There was no, like, with her, there was no story built with her at all. Like, there was no story at all. Like, I watch Impact, she was nowhere in any of this storyline. So that's literally my only downfall for this match was that, you feel me? Like, I can understand with Jordynne Grace winning the title. I can understand that, but they could have picked. I'm pretty sure there was somebody else they could have used in the locker room, bro. That's actually been on TV. You feel me? That's actually been on Impact. You know, like, any female. But other than that, a big shout outs to them. Congrats to Jordynne Grace and Rachel Ellering on becoming your new Knockouts Tag Team Champion. It was a good idea. I just wasn't expecting it, you know, definitely, because I seen it, like I said, I seen it as one of them didn't have a storyline at all in this, so I just didn't see them putting the titles on her.
I told you so.
But yeah, so it was. I give it a good as well. I mean, yeah, that's what I give it. It was good. That was only my only downfall is that she didn't have a storyline in this. So, but yeah, congrats.
Yeah, I will agree with that. I was surprised that Jordan and Rachel won just off the fact, same as you, that Rachel just got inserted into this whole thing. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't think that they would take the titles off of Fire and Flavor, who have been going for a while now and have been on a run, and go to this new team. But hey, like Hazel said, this is an angle with Jordan, at least Jordan and Jazz, and Jazz was out there. Like Jazz is just retired, like, but she's still a part of the angle technically. Like she's with Jordan, and
Yeah.
So I mean, it works out in that sense. The storyline lines up, and man, I love Jordan Grace. she is the best. Like
Big Mama Pump.
Yeah, I know. Or well, I heard her contract is supposed to be up soon, so I hope she stay right here. Or at the very least, if she picks up a contract elsewhere, it's within this sphere, this wrestling sphere.
Yeah.
So, but I would imagine that's not in danger since they just put these belts on her. So
Yeah.
I will also give this a goods.
Let's go.
Jesus, this sounds like a cat is being held hostage.
She's just talking.
She's having a conversation.
So there's a big difference that I like about Impact that what I hate about WWE. Let's explain that difference. Remember when Lana got injured after going through a table 9 times in a row, and Asuka was her tag partner to face Shayna and Nia at TLC for the Women's Tag Team Championships? And then who showed up out of nowhere? Charlotte. And then she takes Lana's spot. And guess who wins the belts? Charlotte and Asuka. Now Nia and Shayna win the belts back. And guess what me and Ted were thinking about? The obvious angle to take place here. Lana and Naomi win night 1 to beat Nia and Shayna in night 2. And they didn't even do that. You have the most common sense storyline in WWE history, and you still didn't even pull the trigger. Or what? Because you added Charlotte with Asuka, like another blonde is supposed to pretend to be Lana. They're like, no. And the fact that they didn't pull the trigger on Naomi and Lana to at least win, I mean, it was dumb. The best idea ever is basically what they did here tonight. It was they did the same thing, but they did it right. They knew that there was an angle going on here. Yeah, Jazz had to retire. Yeah, some things had to change, but they still went with the same outcome that they were going to do in the first place. There was no last minute changes. There was no, we're going to expand the story more. No, because how many wrestlers have shown up on their debuts and won a fucking belt? A lot of people. A lot. I can name them. Giant, Hogan. I mean, I don't know.
Hogan.
A lot. Carlito. A lot of people would make their wrestling debuts overturns and win a fucking belt. Del Rio's a prime example of that. And Rachel Ellering getting that is like, yes, it looks weird that someone who just appeared from another promotion is going to be teaming up with this other person that was in an angle with these other women who are the Knockouts Tag Team Champions. But the story still had to go on, and I'm happy that this happened. And I if this was a prediction like that we would call it, like, yeah, I would still say the same thing. Like, this needs to change. Like, yeah, let them have it and then let them lose it at Slammiversary, because that's just what's going to make the most sense. Like, Fire and Flavor are going to get the rematch clause, and it's going to look even good. And this match was even good overall. Like, I love Impact's knockout division. They have way better women's wrestlers than WWE NXT. Like, these women are actually like hard workers. So I'm actually going to give this match a 3.5.
NXT's
Next,
women's division is great.
next match we had was Trey Miguel taking on Sami Callihan in a last man standing match. It was 15 minutes and 25 seconds. Swann, go ahead.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. This match was freaking dope. I did like so. Sammy is fucking violent. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, Sammy Callahan is he's a crazy man. This I really enjoy these two. Like their storyline has been interesting for me. Um, honestly, I felt like the storyline was gonna get a little. I wanted the storyline between them to get a little bit more crazy. It was I don't know. It's just I feel like the storyline was like more of like Sammy trying to get into Trey Miguel's head. You feel me? Like just trying to get in his head and shit like that. But yeah, some of the spots. Let's be real. These tables did not want to give in at all. These tables were some savages tonight. Like that table spot where the table just end up flipping over and not breaking.
They didn't want to give in. They just said, you know what? Let's just ruin their night.
Yo, for real. I mean, I feel like that was like literally the only bad thing in this match was legit the table. Everything else was pretty good. These guys tore it up, man. I expected these guys to tear it up, and they actually delivered. The only downfall, of course, no pun intended to downfall wrestling. The only downfall for that was yeah, the tables, man. The tables just did not give a fuck at all. So I'm giving this a high good.
Another 3.5.
Yes. D4.5, but it's up there. Up there.
Yeah, this was low-key a tag team match. This was Sami Callihan and Trey Miguel versus the tables. The tables did not fucking want to cooperate. Like the payoff to this match was them successfully pulling off a table spot. And even then, the table only just broke. Like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna break.
Like the legs of the table broke instead of the table.
Like this was a struggle to break these tables in this match. But yeah, like Twin said, apart from that, this was really good. Like I was saying earlier, Trey Miguel, his body control. Like there are a few guys in wrestling who had the body control to pull off the type of spots and more importantly bumps that Trey Miguel can pull off. So yeah, I enjoyed this match. I thought this was really good. I'm gonna give this a solid good. Sami Callihan being fucking crazy and killing people. I fucks with that all day. So yeah.
Is it me or did Matt Cardona come out looking like Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat 2? Like what
it
the
always
fuck,
goes,
bro?
yeah.
This match was brutal. It was punishment. I mean, Sami Callihan is violent. There's no way to describe Sam. That man is violent. He's fucking violent, bro. And you know the punishment that he was given to Trey Miguel. I mean, yeah, Trey Miguel, like he even gave punishment to himself. That fucking tope looking like he was a bullet flying out of a gun. He hits the barricade.
Went to the barricade.
I'm like, oh shit, you're fucking crazy. Like, at least you're not like Ray Phoenix, who actually just goes with it and hits the crowd. Like, the crowd is stupid. Like, they try to do some like spots that like, oh, you want to turn away from it. Like there was a wrench spot that was like at the edge of Trey Miguel's mouth, and you know, oh my god, these guys. Sami Callihan, when he does a pile driver, it's like he's literally trying to paralyze you. Like, oh, the tables, oh my god, man, you know, those tables, they put up a fight, and those tables were trying to be over on this match. They were like, yeah, no, we're going over tonight, fellas. You guys are gonna eat. You guys are eating shit. But if there was one thing that I could say there's a negative about it, like if you're gonna do a last man standing match, especially if it's in an empty arena, the least you could do is utilize the whole entire arena. Like, you didn't really do that. Like, there was a spot where they had a table outside next to a barricade next to the ring. Trey Miguel does his cutter, and it was so scary because, like, one, the table almost looked like it wasn't gonna break. Two, it looked like Trey was gonna fucking injure one of his knees if he landed on the barricade wrong. Three, there was oh my god, the pile driver on the fucking apron. That right there, that's like, you know what? Now you need to chill. Now you're just trying to kill this kid. Because that right there, that was scary. I didn't expect them to go that far. I mean, Sami Callihan, he'll go extreme lengths to win a match, and if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. For Trey Miguel to win this, kind of an upset for a guy that who just got kicked out by his old group because his old group wanted to go to WWE. He didn't. So I'm actually gonna give this a solid bars. Brutal match, fun match. I mean, yeah, the table spot was a problem, but you know what? It delivered. Oh, what was it? There was a fireman's carry onto a table that was flat on the ground with the legs open, and Trey Miguel actually was like, he landed on the bar between the legs. I'm like, oh, that shit hurt like hell. Again, the brutal punishment that Sami Callihan does to his opponents in the ring. It's like, it's insane. All right, next match is the tag team, or the Impact World Tag Team Championship match. Finn Juice defending against the Good Brothers. The match was 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Twin, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
the devil.
Hold on a sec. Hunter Tracy, pointing Goody's brother. He says, "Hello. I think Kenny Omega has 4 belts. Yes, we know he didn't have the
Yes.
AAA Mega Championship on Impact, but we all know that he is the AAA Mega Champion."
Yes.
All right, Twin, go ahead.
Yeah, so my boys, the GBs, the Good Brothers. Oh man. What can I say? What can I say? This was a good match. A little upset with the outcome. I felt like, because I'll be honest, man, with them taking the titles to Japan, you don't really see anything, being done with the titles over there. I feel like the one time they did come out together, they had the titles, but other than that, I feel like I only seen the Impact titles only on New Japan TV, like once, I think. And it was when they first got it, when they first got the titles. And other than that, I haven't seen it on the show. You feel me? And they did, like, when this run that they have right now, they're barely on Impact. You feel me? Like, they were on the show, they were on the pay-per-view when they won. Then they were on the show, I think, like, what, once or twice, and then after that they were not on the show at all. So that's why I felt like they should have put the titles on the Good Brothers, and then the Good Brothers have a a storyline going on in AEW. So putting the titles on them, it would have been good. It would have been good. The match was good. I enjoyed the match. These are two teams that are very accustomed to battling each other. You feel me? Because they've done it before. You feel me? Now they're doing it again, but now they're doing it in Impact Wrestling. So the match was pretty good. There was, I feel like they weren't nothing too crazy. Like, these guys performed, they did their thing. My only downfall is I feel the Good Brothers should have been champion. And also, I must say, I did like the Big LG's outfit. He was looking very, very, very cool. So yeah, that's for my rating. Yeah, I'll give this. This is like a regular 3.5. Go.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, either way, these tag belts are going in the direction of another company, because Finn Juice is taking them to Japan, and Gallows and Anderson were taking them to AEW. So
Yeah.
either way, that's the fun of the forbidden door, I guess. The championships can end up anywhere.
Pretty
But
much.
yeah, I thought this was a pretty solid match. Yeah, fucking big LG.
Yo, I think I just saw that knockout that you guys are talking about UFC.
Oh, the Chris Weidman thing. Oh yeah,
Oh,
that was awful. But
oh my God.
this was a good match. I enjoyed this. Lately, the Good Brothers, between them working AEW shows and this, they have been workhorses. Same goes for Finn Juice. And I'm definitely interested to see going forward what they're going to do with the tag team titles, because with Finn Juice, being heavy on New Japan, I also thought the belts were going back to Gallows and Anderson, but we'll see going forward. I'm giving this a straight good.
I was thinking the same thing. Like they should have just hot potatoed the belts back to Gallows and Anderson, at least so that the Super Elite could look like the Super Elite with all the gold again. Um, I really like this match. This again, this is another one like seeing Finn Juice on Impact. It's great. They could take the belts to New Japan. Because I do recall that they used to have a partnership. Back in the early 2000s, like going to mid 2010s, they had that partnership, and it ended I think a few years ago. So to see them like working with them again because of Don Callis, I believe it's good. It's a start of a new friendship between these two companies again. So hopefully they could expand more. This match though was actually pretty entertaining. For what it was. There wasn't really anything wrong with it to begin with. My only thing was that I just wish the titles could have switched back to Gallows and Anderson so that they continue this going on to Slammiversary, because I wanted them to at least make the Super Elite look strong so that they could build this up for Under Siege, since everyone else is busy with Blood and Guts that's happening in a few weeks and shit. So
Blood and guts.
I'm not mad with everything that happened, especially with the ending. Like, yeah, like some guys don't want to lose to finishers. Some guys just want to lose to cradle pins and all that, just so they can feel protected. And the Good Brothers kind of do feel protected here on Impact because they're not constantly losing week after week after week after week
Yeah.
after week after week after week. You know,
Very true.
so I like this, and I'm liking the story that they're telling here, and hopefully, this is another one it's not going to end anytime soon. They're going to keep going with this. Like Finjuice is going to face other tag teams, but they're going to have to continue with the Good Brothers moving forward. So I'm going to actually give this one a 3.5. I actually enjoyed this match, and now we have the uh, Knockouts Championship. Deanna Perrazzo defending against Tenille Dashwood. The match was 9 minutes 45 seconds. Go ahead, Swann.
All right. So with this match, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I wasn't a big fan of Deanna Purrazzo when she was in WWE. Like they didn't really give her like much things to do there. But honestly, her run as Impact Knockouts champion has been very entertaining to me. She has one devastating, what is it? I want to say an armbar, right?
The
Armbar.
Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, like that move, but like when she used that move on, what's this girl's name? We were just talking about her. This girl, the Bardic chick.
Jordan Grace.
Yeah, there you go. Shit. Yeah, Jordan Grace. Like when she did the Fuji armbar like on Jordan Grace, I was like, yo, like she was really twerking it too. Like she was putting that muscle in that finisher.
You should definitely watch her matches. Anybody that hasn't seen her matches with Jordan Grace should definitely watch those.
Yo, like she showed out. She showed out, and he said, "Why are the women in Impact so fat?" Bro, it's not fat, bro. They're a little thick, bro. That's
Different
all.
body types, right? And they can work,
bro.
man.
Yes, and they're better looking than WWE. WWE.
I don't think that matters. They just can work.
WWE will make you do so many plastic surgeries to fit their mold. You got to be
Like,
blind. You need bigger
those
boobs. Get Botox.
all those girls are natural, man. Jordan Grace is not fat. She's old. She's muscle, boy. Like but yeah. Other than that, yeah. The match itself was good. I definitely didn't see. I get it. Some people in the world wanted to see Miss Tennille Dashwood become champion, but I didn't see that happening. I didn't see that happen. It's not because I've seen a bigger storyline. It's just honestly, Donna Peraza has been on a roll, and she has represented that knockouts division very well. I think she rarely gets help from from her outside buddy Kimberly. You feel me? She barely gets help from her. Not saying she don't get help from her at all, but she barely does. Like majority of the time, she could hold her own in that ring. And tonight was one.
Sure. They weren't beating up a Five Below Robbie E earlier.
No, he deserves it, bro. Nobody told him to be there. Little
Stop, nigga.
fake ass Ken dog. Get out of here. Like, yeah, like him. I'm not worried about. He doesn't get no shine when I talk. The women's get the shine when I'm talking. But yeah, other than that, it was a great match. Loved it. I'm happy with the outcome. Oh, and also we also get a surprise appearance at the end after the match from Miss Taylor Wilde.
Yes.
Yes.
A returning Taylor Wilde appeared.
Yes, sir. I thought that was pretty cool. I was not. And I'd be honest, I was like, she's probably one of the last people. Not, I won't say last, but she definitely wouldn't be the first person I would think of. But definitely, it was good to see her come back home to Impact. Now to see like what's gonna happen. Like, are they gonna put the title on her? Is she gonna be the one to dethrone the virtuosa? Miss Donna Peraza. We don't know. We gotta stay tuned. But other than that, the match was a good. It was pretty solid. It wasn't nothing too crazy, and it wasn't boring. It was just right. I enjoyed it. Then who got the cops on his side, boy?
I don't know what the hell going on outside. Something always going on outside this damn window.
All right, it's yours, brother.
Yeah. I love, like I said earlier, I love Tennille Dashwood. I don't think she gets enough credit. Everybody loves talking about women's revolution, blah blah blah, and then never bring up Tennille Dashwood in terms of making that happen in WWE, and at least in the WWE sphere. So I think she deserves more credit than she gets there. But here, I feel like Deonna has been on such a run as Impact champion. There's like Tennille, her gimmick with Dollar Tree Robbie E. I love that nickname. I'm calling him that forever. Never Caleb with a K. Dollar Tree Robbie E forever. But that whole thing with them and and all that shit, I think that shit is fun. It's a fun mid-card gimmick in the Knockouts division, which is a fairly stacked division. But I don't think that's top level. I don't think that's taking the belt off Deonna Purrazzo right now. So yeah, I wasn't shocked to see Deonna retain here. I thought this was a solid, decent match. Tennille's had a lot of injuries over the years, so she slowed down some, but she still can get in. But it worked with Deonna, who is a technical wrestler anyway, so they got to grind down and do a lot more mat wrestling and things of that nature. So I will again give this a solid good. I love Deonna's reign. I like her and Io last year in terms of women's champions. I thought fucking awesome in terms of like the major companies. So yeah.
Mr. Black says questions why Kenny is so hated. Just last year, the whole world was mad because he was doing the tag team things. Now he's a champion, just what the fan wanted. Now he's public enemy number one.
Because he's blowing up every stupid narrative. That's why everybody wants to have a stupid narrative against Kenny Omega, and then he fucking flips it and destroys it, and now they get even madder at him.
Don't get mad at him because he's becoming as successful as everyone. Because your favorite wrestler is not as successful as Kenny Omega.
Listen, the people don't know the people don't know what they want. Okay, the people complain about one thing, and then once that one thing is no longer, they can't complain about it no more. They're just gonna find another thing to fucking complain about, and then after that, you're gonna find another fucking thing. So
It's
yeah,
like I'm just gonna say this. Don't go on the internet and talk about how Kenny Omega is Triple H 2002 to 2005 with the Golden Shovel, winning every world championship from every promotion. Like he's just some sort of guy. Like don't make it seem like that.
It's just
Because
it's just like you said, Mr. Black. Kenny spent last year helping to establish this company. This company, by the way, that exists because of him and the Young Bucks and Cody Rhodes and Tony Khan and all that. But in this case, this company exists because of Kenny Omega and his superstardom in professional wrestling. And he used that to help build a solid mid card division throughout the company last year, and now he's using that superstardom in a different way on top of it. And now people want to be mad at him. I don't understand it. I don't care. That's me. I don't care. If you're mad at Kenny Omega for being a top star, I'm sorry.
you can be mad at him all you want, but you can't get mad at the success that he's doing. If you're mad because your favorite wrestler is not on top like Kenny Omega, then you have the problem. You just don't accept wrestling because your guy's not on top. This women's match though, I actually like this match. You got Q-Kip with Tennille Dashwood just chilling there on the sidelines, and you know what? This is the thing that I kind of wanted to say earlier. These two women never really got their recognition in Emma had a good run in WWE, but she didn't get any. There wasn't anything good coming out of it. Look at what they did with her.
Yeah,
she had one good match with Asuka, and then after that, she was gone. Deonna Purrazzo, she was in NXT for a while. We didn't see her for a good minute. She gets one championship match, and then she's gone.
Yeah.
And I mean, not released. I mean, they just didn't use her for maybe 7 months, and after that, she was gone. And then and you see them now. They have improved. They
tremendously.
Women like them are prime examples of they don't need to rely on the WWE product to get them where they need to be. They need to rely on themselves. And if they could keep relying on themselves to get where they need to be, then good for you. Deonna Purrazzo deserves the spots, the matches, the pay-per-view spots that she needed to be on and when she was in WWE, and they didn't give it to her. Just like how they didn't do it with Emma, and she did it on her own. She left and she was doing stuff with Ring of Honor, and now she's doing stuff with Impact. And again, this is a prime example of why WWE failed some of these talent, because they just didn't know what to do with them, or they just didn't want to use them because they were afraid of going to the competition. Like WWE, if you're so afraid of the word competition, then why don't you talk about AEW on your shows if you don't see them as competition? But they're going to be kicking your ass every week now.
We don't talk about anybody on.
I love this match. I do love this match. So yeah, there was a lot of screwy finishes. Taylor Wilde making a return, I was really happy for that. I mean, I didn't expect it. I mean, that was a surprise from out of nowhere. So it's good that they gave us something out of this besides, Big Cass making his debut. And it gives Susie and Kimberly something to do for the time being. Like, I don't know, beat up a mailman,
You are trying to make Susie happen.
No, I'm trying to make Susanna happen.
Susanna.
I don't want to give Impact any ideas because they got too much on their minds right now. Like, how the fuck are they going to get their fucking title back? 3.5 this women's match, because you know what? Deonna Purrazzo is an amazing wrestler. Tennille Dashwood, Emelina, whatever the fuck you want to call her. She's also an amazing wrestler. And again, I give shit to WWE because their women's wrestling division is horrible. And it's because how they horribly book them. I believe Impact has better stories for the women They know how to protect their women. They know how to make women strong. They know how to rely on a lot of women instead of one fucking person that's not Charlotte Flair. And they treat them equally like the men. So you know what? I'm gonna change that. This match gets a solid bars. Our main event for the AEW Championship and the Impact World Championship and TNA Championship, because I'm not unifying that shit with the Impact World title.
It's unified.
Well, it's not unified until you get rid of that belt. All right. So it is Kenny Omega taking on Rich Swann. The match was 23 minutes flat. Go ahead, Swann. Let me drink this
All
beer.
right. So, Mr. By God, Kenny Omega. Kenny by God Omega. This match was the shit. This match was match of the night. I would say it was between this one and the triple threat. But yeah, that I'm gonna say this. Rich Swann and Kenny Omega in this match were pretty equal. Like there was like a lot of back and forth going on until that spot with Rich. I believe he was trying to do the handstand on the apron, and I think he may have been dropped on his head. I feel from that moment on, maybe if that was a part of the match or whatever, but moving like after that part, like he slowed down a little bit, but it wasn't towards the end where he caught momentum and they started like really hitting those high end maneuvers. But honestly, I feel like this helped both guys. For Rich Swann, it kind of showed that he can go one on one against the best wrestler in professional wrestling right now, Kenny Omega. That it showed one that he can he can stay toe to toe. Which there was that one part where he did look like he was gassing out. He did look like he was getting tired. He I think he hit his one of his maneuvers. He hit it and you just seen it in his face. This guy was like he was out of breath and stuff like that. But it really showed Rich Swann to be like not saying that he wasn't a main event guy, but just definitely put him up there even more. Going against one of the best wrestlers alive right now, and then also for Kenny Omega, man, this just elevated him more to that standard that he is the best wrestler alive at the moment. Because let's be honest, other than them trying to do that steel chair spot, there was legit there was legit no interruptions really. It was legit only that. And you can't even count that as an interruption. Okay, it really didn't do shit, honestly. Like it didn't do it. Like that spot with the ref being down didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So technically there wasn't an interference. They had that little spot. It didn't really do anything to the match. So yeah, like this match was definitely a great back and forth. It was definitely a match I was looking forward to. I was definitely looking forward to this match. This match definitely delivered. And then now what I feel is gonna happen, I feel like because on Impact, Moose did approach Rich Swann in the ring and told him if you lose it, there's gonna be consequences. So I already know where this is going for Rich Swann. Rich Swann he's gonna be done. He's probably gonna have maybe one or two more things with Kenny Omega, or maybe like one more match or something, and then he's gonna move on to Moose because Moose is gonna go after him for losing that championship. Because Moose is gonna feel that if he was in that position, he would have never lost the championship. And that's going to lead the storyline for Moose and Swann. But now, what's the storyline for Kenny with all the championships now? You feel me? That's why I'm thinking. But this match is definitely gonna get a five for me. Like I like. And the reason I give it a 5-1 is, like I said, there was no interruption. It was really a back and forth in this match. Like, that one little spot with the ref and shit, that honestly, I don't even see that as a mess. Like, it didn't interfere into anything. it legit didn't interfere into nothing with the match. So yeah, that's why I give it a 5 star, whatever that is. I got to get the ratings things correct, and I will. But yeah, I'll give it max.
He
Hold
gave
on,
it a
Tyler.
goat.
Hold on,
All right,
Tyler.
gave it
Alex
a.
Roberto G said Roman will kick out of 3 one-winged angels, hit one spirit, choke Kenny out with a guillotine. Of course, because that's how Vince McMahon would book it. Vince McMahon wouldn't give a fuck about Kenny Omega.
Acknowledge me, Omega.
Acknowledge
He would
me.
Okay.
make it.
Now, if it was different, then yeah, it would be the other way around. Roman Reigns would take one-wing angel and not kick out. Plain and simple.
I would actually like to see this Roman Reigns versus this Kenny Omega. Can you imagine? Imagine fucking Don Callis and Paul Heyman. He's the tribal chief. He's the god of pro wrestling.
But it can't be written by. It has to be written by somebody that's fair, like somebody that's fair.
It shouldn't be written at all.
Impact is the neutral ground for all Forbidden Door discussion.
Pretty much.
Impact.
All right, go ahead.
Kenny Omega, Roman, and Impact. But yeah.
I'll pay to see
it. With this situation, I think going into this, everybody knew Kenny was going to win. So I think what they did with the story here, and I liked it, was make it seem as if Rich had no chance, like build that up, but then show you just how capable Rich Swann actually is. Like, as this match progresses on, like you talked about, Twin, you see Rich Swann getting progressively more and more and more tired, while Kenny is mostly good, because I think that's the story of the match. Kenny is taking Rich into the deep water, because main event with Kenny Omega, with the gold on the line, that's the deepest water you can be taken into.
Mm-hmm.
And Rich still managed to fight all that. Kenny couldn't get him in the one-winged angel, no matter what he tried. He hit him with a billion V-triggers, couldn't finish him off. He ended up having to bring out Kreutz Wrath, ended up having to bring out the J Driller. Like, Kenny had to go deep into his bag, deeper than I think he thought he would have, to put Rich Swann away and pick up these titles. And I think that was the ultimate story of the match. You come away with it thinking that Rich Swann is a goddamn star and belonged in there with Kenny Omega. And I thought he did. For sure he did. And as for Kenny, like, Kenny is Kenny.
Kenny is Kenny. That's it. He's
the greatest wrestler in the last 200,000 years. Haven't you been listening to Don Callis this whole time? He, like, when he walked out and Don Callis gave him the intro and everything, like, you can't deny how big it felt and how it feels every time Kenny Omega has one of these big matches. Like, when he came out for the match with Moxley, when he comes out for his matches with whoever, like, when Kenny Omega is in the main event, it feels like a big match. He has that. He has that superstar aura that cannot be taught to guys, honestly. Like, he like, there's few guys in wrestling that have it. Kenny is one of them, and that's why, like I talked about, you if you want to, how is Kenny Omega a draw? AEW exists. That's how Kenny Omega is a draw. AEW exists,
and that was all of him.
Yeah.
Off his matches and stuff like that.
So going with that, not to sound like Don Callis here, but that's the reason why you can have him be a believable guy to take 4 world championships coming out of this pay-per-view, technically. 4 championship belts and looking for more. So
where now? Where's the question? What other company is he gonna go to?
Yeah, I'm gonna give this the highest of bars, just under a GOAT. A 4.75.
Got you. I can agree.
All right.
Very, very well put too.
Let me bring it home.
Bring it home.
Man, god damn, man. If there's one thing that I could say that, about this match is just, Rich Swann showed a lot of heart. He gave it his all. I mean, yes, he couldn't keep up with Kenny Omega's stamina, his strength, his versatility, everything. Because, Kenny Omega is not really that big of a high flying guy as he used to be. He's calmed down on that. He's more of a martial arts ground game, MMA ground game with kicks, knees, to faces and heads and everything else. And it was a prime example of that. The handstand spot to the apron that looked like a botch because he literally spiked his own head. They were milking the head the entire match, trying to make sure that Rich Swann, would they're trying to make it look like they would paralyze him, basically. And one if there's one negative that I could say about this match is just it was too predictable. It was way too predictable. Like you had the Rebellion logo, and what's under the Rebellion logo? An Omega symbol. So what does that fucking implicate there? You just basically spoiled your whole fucking pay-per-view before the pay-per-view even fucking happened. You were basically telling us, hey, Kenny Omega is going to win the Impact World title and the other title, because fuck it, right? We're giving it away. We're just literally giving it away without even giving you the pay-per-view. We're giving it away by just showing you our logo. And what does it have on our logo? An Omega symbol. There was too many giveaways within this match to even implicate that Rich Swann had a chance to even walk out of here as AEW World Champ. That was never going to be the case. Yes, he gassed out. Yes, he didn't. He couldn't keep up with Kenny Omega. I get that. But if there's one thing that Impact Wrestling should have done is that they should have just kept this really kayfabe and just said, "Shh, we're not going to tell you what's going on. You shouldn't even be plugging this. This match should have never even been plugged. This should have been like, oh, this was out of nowhere. Here comes Omega, and he's going to beat Rich Swann." Boom. I liked everything that happened in this match. My whole thing was you basically gave away the outcome of the match by not even giving us the pay-per-view. You basically gave us a teaser of what was to come, and that felt anticlimactic to me. But I still love the match. I'm not going to judge it. I'm not going to judge a book by its cover, but I will judge what they did by, exposing the business, really. I'm not trying to sound like some hardcore kayfabe guy here. Like, it's still real to me, damn it. But I would have liked the illusion to be kept alive here. This was literally since Hard to Kill, they plugged this match, and they literally told us what the outcome was going to be. Kenny Omega was going to win. So they were building this up for months. They built it the wrong way because they didn't even. Paul Heyman says this wasn't a prediction. This is a spoiler. Don Callis just gave us the spoiler because fuck it. It's how he rolls.
Well, I don't think you can have Kenny shockingly just pull up and beat Rich Swann for the title. You got to build to it.
I mean, there was some build to it, but the thing was, it's just, you gave it away months before, this match was even going to take place. You gave it away, and that was the problem. So now I go, see, look at the comment. So now
don't you start talking about no mud show shit.
So now I go on my phone and I look at the comments and I see all the sarcastic comments like, oh, wow, I didn't see this coming. Kenny Omega winning this. Like, bro, we all knew this was coming. We all knew what was coming. Like, yes, that is the one negative I will give this match. The match here was great, though. Rich Swann showed that he had a lot of heart to give in this match and that he is the heart and soul of Impact Wrestling. And it told the story not just for Rich Swann, but for everyone on Impact, because if you're focusing on Scott D'Amore and the producers in the back all worried like, oh shit, this is really gonna happen. Yeah, you want to build this up to not just these two guys wrestling. You want to build it up to the company being scared because their company is going to be in jeopardy now because of what happened.
Well, I imagine Tony Khan will have a nice paid ad for them this coming
Well,
Thursday.
A nice paid one.
look, it's gonna get a solid bars. I wanted to give this a 5. And you know what? If everyone took the time to think about everything I just said before you all pull 5 stars out of your rainbow asses and just throw them in like a Deadpool sequel, let me tell you, everything that I just said right now might just be true. Like, I could be wrong about certain things, but it doesn't change the fact that, like, at the end of the day, no matter if people literally took the time out of the Sunday that they took to not watch the Oscars, to not watch anything that they had going on, I missed watching Bob's Burgers and a new Family Guy just to watch this fucking show. Only because we never did Impact on Rumblemania, and it's an honor that we finally get to do this here. And it's an honor for me to say that, you know what? This thing was just way too predictable from the start. And Impact needs to learn from that mistake and keep the illusion of kayfabe alive. Because now you're in a whole lot of trouble when it comes down to your show next week. Because what are you going to do next? You're going to have Kenny Omega just give Rich Swann a rematch?
They ain't gonna do that. I'll tell you that much. Ain't doing that much. Tell you that much, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see in the coming days and weeks.
It gets a solid bars. If they didn't pull this stunt months ago, then it would have gotten a 5. If they would have kept it, they would have made it more realistic to me and to everyone else that actually wanted to see this. Because I don't feel like I got ripped off here, but I feel as if I was copped out by what I just saw because of what we knew was going to happen.
I feel you on that.
Can you judge me? Can you judge me by that? I mean, if you can, go ahead. I mean, I might not like you at the end, but I will respect your opinion on it. But if you have the time to, stop typing on your keyboards, if you have the time to think about what I'm just saying here, maybe put some common sense into your head and realize that, you know what? Maybe there's more truth to this than what I'm saying right now.
Maybe, just maybe.
I mean, if I'm going to give my overall grade for Impact Rebellion, I'm going to give it it gets a solid B. I give it a solid B. This was a really good showcasing. Very good. Every match here delivered. There wasn't really a bad match here I mean, there was some botches, but not every match here was bad.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed this pay-per-view for the length that it had, for the 2.5 hours or 3 hours. And, for all the matches that had the times that they had. I mean, I wish they would have had it longer, because the main event was the longest one, that was the main problem. You need to work on your on your timing with these matches, because some of these felt kind of fast paced and mid-average, sluggish, and then it picked up after that. But some of these matches could have had longer impact. See what I did there?
Hey.
So yeah, I give it a solid B.
All right.
I'm also I go.
Okay, you go.
Yeah, I'll give it a solid B as well. I thought they definitely had enough here. Like, I'm sure a lot of people came here for Kenny and Rich, that match, but I feel like they did enough underneath that match to keep people interested in Impact going forward. Like, I feel like every match, like you said, was at least good. Like, there was nothing really bad on this show. Some hiccups here and there, sure, but overall, like, this was an easy 2.5 hour watch. Like, definitely an enjoyable show. Yeah, same, a B.
Yeah, I'll give it a B as well. It was definitely a good show. I enjoyed it. Like I was saying earlier, I was talking about like the pacing. Like you feel me? Like they started off with a good match to start off the show to get people invested. You feel me? And then it slowed down a little bit and picked up, slowed down, then towards the end it picked up a lot. So I definitely agree. I'll give it a B. It was definitely very good. But yeah, I just gotta say we gotta kind of close it up because I got to go. I gotta wake up
Yeah.
very early for work.
Yes.
Tab, why don't you let all the Ramble Maniacs know where to find us at?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and find us on Twitter at Ramblemania. Also, go back to Instagram and find Banter Club Podcast. And then Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also, find our group there, Ramblemania Show's Banter Club, where we and the other podcasts that we associate with post our goings on and all the shit that goes down. Audio, we are everywhere audio is found. That is Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast. Everywhere your podcasts are found, just search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. And the visuals, of course, right here on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. And when you get to the channel, you like our videos, you click subscribe and you click the bell so that when the new content drops, it goes straight to you.
Yeah.
And as far as me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. And find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
You can find me you can find me at J Savage, 2 A's, Pro Wrestle Podcast, Savage with 2 A's, PWPC.
You can find me on Instagram at iZombies, IZombies. Stay tuned. This week we got more stuff coming up for you guys, more Raw rants, Banter Club, AEW, NXT, and new What's SmackDown. So for TJ the Great, for Jay Savage, I am Hazel the iZombie. Oh, one more thing. We will see you guys more live reactions at Redacted Backlash, and the titles will be defended at Double or Nothing. So be prepared for that. We are the Ramble Mania Show. We would like to wish you all a point and goodies. Adieu, sweets.
And
good fight.
And good night. Bang.
Woo. 6 to it in. Too sweet.
He threw it in. Yes.
And that's perfect. That's how we're ending.
Yeah, that's how we're ending it.
All right, guys.